All right, it's time. We're gaming. I don't know how far we're gonna get with this, but we're just gonna do a. Then we're gonna do tactical again and try out the build I was thinking of. Or we could just do sniper again. I mean, maybe this is good. Whoops. That's what I want. Sure. I don't know if I this offline or not. What's up, guys? What's up, Woody? What's up, Kermit? What's up, Billy? What buff they add? To what? What's up, Nino? Let me just get my...
Our foes threaten not just Kadaku, but the entire sector. We make our stand here. We will not waver, Captain.
What do you think of the leaked halberd? Sounds cool. I know there's like a Custodes mod that has a halberd. Oh, what the fuck? Why do I have bots? Actually, somebody asked me to play Bolt Sniper. Somebody paid for it, actually. So I should do that. But will I do it right now? Well, he's not here, so... Alright, this all sounds good to me. Do I actually have to go back to the, It's gonna force bots with me if I'm not online, I guess. Let's load back in. Salutations, Guardsman. Salutations, Ketherick. Can I ask your opinion about no skins for the Assault and the new Champion Pack? Well, it's supposed to be like a White Scars one, isn't it? But that's the intention. Oh, that's a Champion Pack. The other one's just like a little Chapter Pack. It's kind of dumb. Hopefully Blood Angels get more in the future. After this whole thing is released, I'm sure we're going to get like a whole new, what do you call it? Season Pass, not Season Pass, Roadmap. I know they said another roadmap in stores, so like this should be the end of this one if I remember correctly. I don't know, let me look it up. Space Marine 2 Roadmap. Roadmap. Yeah, Season 4 was supposed to be Horde mode, new enemy, which we have not seen yet. So that's coming soon, and a new weapon. And then the next one will probably be a new they're probably gonna drip feed us that, and then after, we're gonna have the new thing. What do you think they'll do for the anniversary? I think they'll either add or announce a new class. Hopefully a new class, that'd be cool. Maybe announce a new roadmap. Space Marine 3 is on the horizon, and I will make content for this until that comes out. And then I'm gonna grind the shit out of that game too. Because, like, it can't possibly be worse than this one, right? A sequel has never been worse than the prior game. It's never happened.
Our foes threaten not just Kadaku, but the entire...
Well, let's see, last time the PTS didn't have everything from the official update. So they didn't have the Trigon boss fight until the end of the PTS. So we'll see if we do something similar this time. What am I fighting here? Alright, Tyranniz. Alright, Soccer Ball Rifle it is then.
Engage the Tyrannid forces at our fortifications and destroy them. The hive spawn will be closed.
Let's just buy Gardener Look.
I have obtained a relic. My resolve is tempered.
Let's go see if there's a Melt-A-Bomb around. I haven't cared to look too much. I just want to get these waves started.
Prepare for
Frag Grenade.
No enemy shall
Fuck it, I guess.
past us, brothers. Loathsome vermin.
We're trying out the Plasma Pistol. Since we have the Plasma thing on, the overcharge. What do you think the new weapon will be? It's supposed to be like a halberd. Hopefully not another sidearm. Can I get him? Oh, stay away from me. Yeah, I'll say this. I think crack grenades need a big buff in this game. I think they should one-shot anything they touch. They should be able to one-shot biowars. That would actually make them... Like, even if they're in their artillery stance. That would make them more useful to melt bombs at times. And they also need to stop sticking to these little guys. Because, like, as it stands right now, Melt-A-Bomb is just the best equipment by a large margin. So much so that pretty much every class that has equipment recharge wants one. Especially in this bit. We're all using vital data this time. I figured that might be more useful. I also have it so right now if I have a... I'm trying out spare spare power. Whatever the prestige perk is that gives you your ability power, your ability back for taking the ammo crates, the ammo boxes. We actually buy ammo boxes a little bit in this mode. So I figured why not try it. They're only hurting for ammo anyways.
Changing magazine. The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply. We will be prepared for the enemy's next attack. All specs primed.
So glad they lowered the damage on the storm mines. That shit was definitely too much. Oh yeah, it was way too much. Wasn't it a power axe? Nobody knows. The answer is nobody's entirely sure what it's going to be until they announce it. There's a lot of things in the game files that people have dug up. There's a halberd. There's a power axe that was in the opening cutscene for the game. That's where that's from. Because like there is a model for a power axe, but like it's in the very beginning when all the Death Watch members go like it's Death Watching time and they all die to Hormigons. There's like one on the ground you can see. So it could just be for that one moment in the campaign. We'll see. I might actually have to buy a melt-a-bomb this time. Alright.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Oh, 2 frags. Wow, unlucky. I guess I'll take them. These aren't that bad against Tyranids.
Enemy activity has disrupted the fortress's internal systems. You must re-establish them.
Well, that was really unfortunate. Right as I put my Auspex down. See, once they actually give you back your, the block with the Auspex parry, I think we're in for a... I might move up for tactical, we'll see how he does.
The internal systems need reactivation. Fresh magazine in.
Alright, let's go restore this.
Fortify your psyche. The stench is sickening, but the beast is dead. Changing magazine.
Yeah, the Stalker Bolt Rifle, when you take the last perk here, when you kill a Majoris with a headshot, you do get an armor back with a 15-second cooldown. And that's some of the only armor this class actually gets. So that's pretty good. Oh man, is my mic messing up again? There we go. I mean, my mic, my mouse. I've had some mouse issues. I'm sure I'll get them killed eventually. But it hasn't been wanting to move at times. My old mouse broke, so one of the side, the button I used to aim broke on it. So now we pulled out an even worse one. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Guess we can pause and fix it. So was the Horde mode officially released on the 26th? So not very long.
Exterminate. Fresh magazine in. The foe is vanquished. Use this time to
Man, pretty
rearm
blessed on
before they
Sims
return.
this time.
When more come, we will be ready.
I guess I don't really need anything, so we'll just take that.
Have detected enemy reinforcements. We will be
Alright, we'll save that. We'll see if there's actually... I mean, maybe our Auspex with grenades ain't that bad.
Commencing Auspex scan.
Now, if you have concentrated fire and you use your Auspex parry, or I should say use your Auspex scan with vital data, even if the extremists enter the Auspex area after you place it down, you'll still get the 50% back. So it's actually pretty good for that. It's pretty good synergy. Though concentrated fire is an anti-synergy with the other perk. Second look.
Ammunition cache here. Full specs prime. Swapping magazine. All specs tagged as overflow. Activating all specs advanced. Zoanthrope psychic howls. Full sight. Eliminate the terror.
Like right out of the way of it. Now, our plasma pistol actually does a lot to the biovores. Because, like, their turret, it feels like the damage multiplier. We don't really get a headshot multiplier on them, so whatever damage you're doing is always 100% to these guys once you hit them. And as far as I know, they don't have, like, the little armor symbol there, so they don't actually take damage reduction in their turret. It's just most weapons suck ass if you don't get a headshot multiplier, which is why the plasma feels so good on them.
Tyrannid scum. Auspex deep scan ready. Lictor. Freaky high fiend. Pathetic tyranny. No more surprises from this lift. You are fertilizing their all specs ready
Is there a different difficulty for Horde mode, or is it just normal? Normal and hard, damn, no absolute. Well, the hard mode is pretty much just absolute with no enraged enemies. It's definitely harder than absolute difficulty is. That's for sure. Just the amount of enemies it sends at you. Like, you get more supplies, but you're gonna need them because the actual hordes are significantly more difficult.
Augers detect enemy targets. Our foes do not understand true strength.
I guess we'll take that.
Surface forces need the fortress last cannons active. Return power to them. Our enemies will feel the last cannon's might.
I can hit you. Oops.
Disgusting tyranny. The longer the last cannons are down, the more ground the enemy takes.
I actually could not get that to execute because he was in too much of a pit.
Zoanthrope, beware its mind bend. Reloading. Surface forces need their last cannons back online.
Oh, that was not in. Put that misplaced that a little bit. That's okay, this will work.
Bombs incoming. Releasing fragment. The last cannons provide our forces an advantage. We should restore them. Return the last cannons to the battle. Fencing stairs. Destroy the storm.
So let's move back here because there are already two sims here. We've been a little bit low, so we finally got our
Cannons back online.
There we go. The AoE of the plasma pistol is pretty useful here with this many enemies.
Thought you could hide from an Astarte.
Alright, where's this guy? But you should be low enough to do this, yeah.
The last cannons provide our forces an advantage. We should restore them. You are fertilizing now, Seagulls. Enhanced visuals incoming. Changing magazine.
I want this one dead because I can deal with Bramble and it's not Devourer as much. And then we can get the last guns.
Picking up extra rounds. Restoring exterior weapon array.
Nice.
Preparing cover fire for the surface forces.
Oh, we got it. Perfect. Now, if my mouse freezes up in the middle of, like, wave 15, I think we're just gonna fucking die. But, you know, it do be like that sometimes. Now, I saw a video from Yurtsky, and he was talking about how they're gonna be a lot... It was covering a Reddit post where somebody said there are gonna be a lot of people complaining the game's too hard when this comes out. And I think that's kind of true, but it also seems like people are more willing to forgive a Horde mode being really difficult than they are like an operations mode being difficult for some reason, because like they want to get shit on, like, you know, they're like, oh guys, we made it to like wave 15, wave 20, you know, rather than oh, we made it like 3/4 of the way through the mission and then died and got nothing. So I think a lot of people are going to be more okay with it, it would seem. Now I'll tell you what I'm not okay with is I need my ammo. Alright, we'll save that for now. I also need a bomb, a proper bomb. But, you know, I don't want to waste 80 points if I don't have to. So I'm just going to wait till the next...
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. We will defend this fortress.
It's funny that with this mode, like your Auspex scan, like the 1 second it takes to hit your Q button and put it out, that shit can get you grabbed. That's what happened to us earlier. Actually quite dangerous at times.
Artillery in sight.
Ah, I missed them both. Awesome. Oh, let me have you. Can't worry about that barrel. I'm glad it's gone.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
What's it gonna be, I wonder?
We shall triumph over whatever they say. Keep your attention on the neurothroat.
I can kill that.
Protecting my second mind. We made the lictor disappear.
Wherever it is.
For good. All specs ready to scan. Disgusting tyranid scum. Neurothroat.
Oh, surely he'll move into it, right? No, I mispositioned it again. Epic. What is depth perception, right? I don't want to deal with the wave. I'm just gonna leave. Not with this many swarm mines, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, for that reason.
To win this battle, neutralize the major threats. Slow and front. Fortify your sight. Attention on the
We'll do
strongest
this.
threats. Eliminate the Tyranid biome. All specs prime. We severed the Zoanthrope's connection to the hive.
We'll do it this way.
Ammunition Auspex deep scan ready. Controlling the battle means removing priority enemies. Destroy the spore mine.
Let's grab him again. There we go.
Pathetic Tyranid.
Man, that AoE on the plasma pistol at gunstrike does a lot of damage.
Prioritize the larger threats. Priority threat eliminated. Stand firm against the remaining scum. All space prime. Rearming. Commencing all space scan. Protecting my second mind. Exterminate.
Where's the biovore now?
Swapping magazine.
Over there. What's your favorite chapter? Blood Angels. So unfortunately I didn't get a Blood Angel skins, but there's no champion skin for Blood Angels, which is kind of dumb. But yeah, Sanguinius is my favorite Primarch, and Blood Angels are my favorite chapter. I know, so original, but
Changing magazine.
how do you not like Sanguinius, you know? I do fuck with Rogel Dorn, though.
Another seed on fire form eliminated.
I wish Space Wolves were like less Space Wolves and more Space Vikings.
Fresh magazine.
But like, you know, not everything. It's like, honestly, Space Wolves feel like you're at a theme park where it's like, look guys, it's the Space Wolves. They have their wolf-themed roller coaster. They have their wolf-themed helmet. They also have like all the, they ride on wolves. They have their wolf guns. They paint wolves on fucking everything. Like, they have runes, but why are all the runes shaped like wolf heads? That's all I'm saying. Like, this ain't Six Flags. Just give me a, give me my Space Vikings. I want them to be like more God of War. You feel me?
Enemies detected near the arsenal.
Funny you say Blood Angels are your favorite chapter. I finally found my favorite Loyalist chapter, Lamenters, which are Blood Angels' successors. Lamenters are pretty popular too, for good reason. I mean, Blood Angels are just cool. Simple as. So we're gonna try the bulk carbine this time on Chaos, because this one is actually more consistent HP,
Rearming.
CHP recovery, and it's kind of what you need. Like, when it comes to Chaos, they like to ping you down, so you need something that like you can get back very quickly. And I was using Plasma. Plasma is good against them, but Plasma, when you are by yourself, if you miss one Plasma shot and you're like at a high, like, you know, you can't get like a fully charged shot off for whatever reason, your HP is just going to drain. Really bad for you. If you're overheated, if you ever mismanage it once. It's not like the heavy plasma. Heavy plasma, you can put up like a shield, you almost always get an execute. Normal plasma needs like 2 or 3 fully charged shots.
Puppets of the warp are targeting the arsenal. Defend it.
Alright, I just need a melt-a-bomb. That's all I ask. That's all I require. Yeah, we don't ask for much here. Just a bomb. Just one bomb. I'm cheap. I don't want to pay for it. Alright, I already tried. It gave me 2 frags. If we can make it past wave 18, I'd call that a W. Because that's where I was dying before. That's where a lot of classes in this game get filtered out at the moment. It's like wave 18. Wave 18, triple hellbrute, or wave 15, triple hellbrute. Okay, that's finally. I have to pay for it, but that's okay, I guess. Now I can finally use my bombs.
Our foes do not understand true strength.
The chapter says that I'm an Imperial Fist. There are worse things to be than an Imperial Fist. Oh, he definitely felt that.
Tactics of
oh, whoops. See, if that was an enraged guy, I'd just be dead. Well, probably not dead, but definitely in pain. So our gun strikes do reload our magazine. It's quite good. Especially since we're like perma stuck with fencing at the moment. Where's the sorcerer over there? Oh, he died faster than I thought he would.
Heresy led you to this end.
Now, the consistent damage output on this thing might be the path. This may be the way. It's also much better at clearing out cultists than the other one is. You know, maybe I should listen to myself. Because I once said this is the best build this guy has, and then for some reason I put on Plasma. And I said that was the best, but I lied to myself. Like, the best... I have a video on here where I was like, alright, this is the best build on Tactical, and it got even better, and I use it against Chaos, and I must have just forgotten why I take Bull Carbine to these guys. It's because you just get your HP back a lot more easily. Yeah, Night Lords are cool. They're kind of a... I like their blue. They have a nice, deep blue.
A moment to rearm is all we need.
You know, I think now, I don't really know what the best build for Tactical is. Probably Stalker Bolt Rifle for Tyranids, and then Bolt Carbine for everything else. In operations before, I'd say it's Plasma. Plasma is definitely like a top 3 build. Like, you know, you can't really go wrong with this class by using the Stalker Bolt Rifle or the, Whoops, that was just stupid of me.
Generator that runs the perimeter defenses is failing. Look for replacement power cells. I shall find the necessary power cells. Terminator in sight. Terrorist into this day.
I really goofed there. But what are consequences? Nothing I would know about. Finding my ammo over here. So usually I like to, on this map in particular, I'll fight Chaos down here. It's a little safer. And you may be wondering why we're hip firing, and it's because our hip fire accuracy is way better with our perk setup.
The generator requires fresh power cells.
Wow. That guy dodged it. What a champion.
Armor filled with lives and action.
I'm gonna deal with that source for him, see if I can get a plasma shot on them. Sometimes this can break all their shields.
Rearming. Without power, the perimeter defenses will remain offline. Dispel the warp singer's blast.
I goofed there. I shouldn't have put myself in that spot, but it's okay. You can't out-heal Soul Cannon. You aren't heavy.
Changing magazine. All specs ready to scan. We need new power cells for the defensive generator. Your miserable life ends in distress.
That's really unfortunate. Guy teleported and that guy teleported away from the last shot and left me in a bomb. Feels good.
Generator power cells are still depleted.
Ooh, I wasn't expecting that to dodge that one.
Just death for a betray. We must provide the generator new power cells.
How do you play Horde mode? I didn't see it today. It's on the PTS, on the public test server on PC. Can't play it on console yet.
Without power, the perimeter defenses will remain offline.
Alright, let's go get our care package over there.
Turning against your brother's traitor.
We took some unnecessary damage, but that's okay.
Ammunition cache here. This will power the generator.
Oh, my mouse. Hello. Thank you. It's gonna kill me, I swear to God.
Connecting the power cell to the generator. I have a power cell in hand. Power levels have been restored.
Now, this would be a good time to check if I can actually swap loadouts in between the waves, or if it's just at the beginning of every 5. Let's take a look. Does this door open up?
Prepare your gear before combat
It's
continues.
not.
When more come, we will be ready.
Alright. Let's take a look. What do I want? I might just buy stims here. It's probably needed eventually. Eventually we will.
Taking stims.
And then we'll just keep fighting them down here. Or we can fight them upstairs and then roll down here. Though this staircase in particular, the melta bombs don't like to go off properly here. Like, they don't take damage sometimes. It's really irritating. But we'll see. We'll see how this all works out. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Enemy forces incoming. We will be victorious, Captain. Heresy led you to this end. I have eyes on a spearman. Changing magazine.
Let's go to him. Armadillo. Let's hop hop.
Melter bomb ready.
Like a hedgehog. My alright. Like you're playing Rammus in League of Legends. Where's the
Your miserable life ends in disgrace. Planting melter bomb. The Emperor's will is done. Swapping magazine. Fresh magazine.
Alright, he's hiding behind a pillar, which means he is chosen.
Setting down the charge. Just death for a betray.
I think I'm probably just about to use a stim here.
First champion of chaos. Prospect deep scan ready.
Let's go to this guy. Kill him. Before
Commencing Auspex scan. Reloading. Administering self-aid. Justice for turning against your brother. I love your pathetic sorcery. Rearming. Sandor spear carrier in sight. All specs right. That beaked abomination is silenced. Changing magazine.
Oh, here they come.
Art visual income. Notable ready. Thousand suffers full unit sight.
That hurt.
Armor filled with lies.
I was probably playing differently against the melee Terminators. Once I get a hit on them, I can't even... You can't properly get a... Well, actually, maybe I can with the full carbine. We'll see. If you get, like, contested HP for whatever reason, and then you start getting stuck in their loop, Plasma is not going to do shit for you to get your HP back. Takes too long to charge.
All specs ready to scan.
Bang. Oh. Bang, bang. Multiple bangs.
Swapping magazine. Activating all specs.
That was a interestingly placed one by me. Oh, thank you for going back into it.
The Emperor's will is done.
Maybe I should try the rate of fire variant of this. Like, I'm not really hurting for ammo on the plasma too much. We don't use it nearly as much as our primary, but when I do want to pull it out, it's probably for an emergency. To get like contested health back that my bolt carbine can't get back for whatever reason, or to stagger something. Like that. I'm pretty sure... I know the heavy plasma can stagger the... missile Terminators out of their soul cannon.
Turning against your brother.
It's currently 4 AM for me. A mosquito woke me up. All the justice has been delivered to the Tyranid agent. Dude, mosquitoes are out where I live too. Mosquitoes suck. What a horrible creature of nature. Like, I know they're part of the ecosystem, but like, I prefer they weren't part of my ecosystem. You feel me? Like, why don't we just send all bugs to Australia in the outback? Yeah, Australian outback. I mean, that's basically like real life Lustria, right? Well, that's not Lustria.
Time to resupply. We will be prepared for the enemy's next attack.
Yeah, how many people do you think it would take to beat up a Hormigaunt? Like 100 men versus a Hormigaunt? I think they got that pretty easy, to be honest. Like, Hormigaunt probably get tired. Is Catacan 40K's Australia? Basically.
That battle will be upon you in moments. The Imperium stands strong.
Oh my god, they blocked me. Okay, I'm sure they'll come into it.
Enemy forces have descended. the targeting system.
See, as long as they enter it, it's all that matters. You still get the 50% back. Alright, so you definitely get hit by the bomb, too. That's good. That makes me happy. Alright, I'm gonna hop over here. Hopefully not get... Now, if I can bait them all in this, that'd be good for me. I'll probably stay here. Should be pretty fine.
Fortress's weapons depend on the auto-targeting system. All specs ready to scan.
There we go.
All specs engaged. Targeting system must be restarted.
Full carbine is definitely better for this by yourself than the plasma was, that's for sure. And with this new melt-a-bomb equipment recharge, that shit is really good. That's definitely the best team perk for this class now. The fact that it gets to your whole team is kind of crazy. It would be worth using, even if it was just the tactical that got the benefit. Alright, let's activate this.
Commencing all specs scan. This fortress's weapons depend on the auto-targeting system.
Alright, we'll do it this way. Pop this.
I am bringing the targeting system back online.
That's the last guys. We're gonna buy a tactical bot for this double hellbrute fight, and then what else should really take? I'll jump off of that. Alright, he jumped up here. You dumb idiot. You've been fooled.
Auto-targeting system initiated.
Oh shit.
Targeting system is active and seeking out new targets. There will be more foes to vanquish soon. For now.
Alright, we're gonna buy tactical bot. Maybe we'll buy like an armor boost too. I mean, it's just 2 hellbrutes. Like, how hard can it be?
Providing tactical assistance. Hostile targets inbound. No enemy shall
I guess I'll buy
make it
ammo,
past
too.
us, brothers. I picked up more rounds. Setting thermal charge. The Emperor Primitive tactics. Rearming. Motor bomb ready. All specs take the scarab terminated. All specs engaged. Thousand Suns witch. Sandbar spear carrier in sight. Justice for turning against your brothers, traitor. August detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down. There is no threat we are not ready for. Vile hellbrute. Activating all specs advanced. Controlling the battle means removing priority enemies.
You know, maybe I should have bought more stims. Just a thought. Just a little thought I'm having now. I guess I'll grab this. I mean, the boxes should give me them. Now, my armor boosts are down there, but there's one over here, so that's convenient.
Melter bomb prioritize the larger threats.
I got some good damage on him.
Justice. Changing magazine. Scanning. Active zone. Injecting skills. To win this battle, neutralize the major threats.
That Plasma Pistol does good damage when you have the Auspex on him. So that's good.
Fresh magazine in. Ammunition cache here.
Alright, we'll see if we can do it this way. Alright, so one was pretty low.
Specs ready to scan. Keep your attention on the strongest threats.
Ow. That's one. Through those assholes up there, but should be able to bomb them.
Serves to nothing. Prioritize the larger threats.
Let's go back down here. Pretty good place to loop. These flamethrower assholes, man.
Controlling the
That was
battle
dumb.
means removing priority enemies.
Oh my god, I'm getting caught.
Specs prime.
Just vanished. This fucking guy. Oh, it still hit me? That's some bullshit. That still hit me when I'm down there.
Help me to.
I wouldn't have moved that way if I knew that.
Terminator in sight. Enhanced visual income. Picking up extra Auspex deep scan ready. To win this battle, neutralize the major threats.
Oh, that was really stupid to me. No, 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 no. So many mistakes. It's bad.
Activating Auspex advanced. Changing magazine.
Finally. Oh, we saved money. That's okay. It was when we were running. I jumped back into the circle. That was almost really bad. But it was when we were running away and we got caught by two slaps.
Threat has been wiped out.
That was the real death.
Fresh Auspex ready to scan. Auspex engaged.
That was definitely a good purchase, though.
More spear carrier in sight. They set dust to your warrior's work.
Oh, you tried to zip me. Not today, dude. I say I was clean.
Heresy led you to this end.
When the bot vanishes.
The Zangor threat is halted.
I mean, we did that with one sim. I mean, I guess we didn't really save money. We should have bought one more sim. If we had more sims, there would have been okay. Wouldn't have had to waste a relic. Well, if we also didn't get caught by the bajillion attacks coming at us. What are you gonna do? I mean, our plasma pistol did serious work when we actually were able to hit them with it, so it wasn't too bad. It's just when you're playing by yourself and like there are all these I might as well use the sim. There's no way I'm coming back here anytime soon. I have to get back to like wave 20 plus, which I just don't see happening.
Protect it. We will defend this location.
I will buy
as long
the
as needed.
Garden Relic as well.
Carrying relic. A beacon of hope for a dark hour.
Yeah, the hard part of the double hellbrute fight there with Chaos is just that they always have like, if you're not a heavy or like a sniper that has like an okay I'm gone button or like a vanguard, if you get caught by a soul cannon, you're probably just gonna fucking die, or you're probably gonna get caught or take a ton of your HP or waste a stim. What's the farthest you've gotten solo? I think like wave 24. That's true solo. Well, you probably get to like wave 25. We did it with normal solo. That's on heavy. With this, I think it's like wave 18. What do you think is the weakest class for Horde mode? By yourself, definitely Assault, because Assault sucks versus Chaos. Geez, on Horde mode? Yes. It was on Horde mode. After like wave 24, you kind of just start to get DPS checked. Like you need to use his red knot in wave 23. Or you will just fail the mission by time. You just don't have enough damage as one person. I would be very surprised if anybody gets beyond 25 in true solo. I was just gonna fight them over there.
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready. The Imperium stands strong. Lictor, sneaky high fiend. Take it down. Army melter bomb.
See, it's good for that. Usually it's pretty hard to kill biovores when you're
Ammunition cache here.
oh,
Auspex detecting tyranny present.
oh shit.
Store bombs incoming. Auspex ready to scan. Exterminate. Swapping magazine. Devouring tyranny. Thought you could hide from an Astartes. Auspex tag the zone probe. Reloading. Commencing Auspex scan. Detecting my second.
Right, fly into that, because I misplaced it.
Stay dead, Ravener.
Or you can just die, I mean that works too.
The hive mind reels from the zone probe. Rearming. We made the lictor disappear for good. Fresh magazine in. Disgusting tyranny. Destroy the spore mine. Auspex deep scan ready. Swapping magazine. Activating Auspex advanced.
Oh, we didn't come in. What a waste.
Spore bombs incoming.
So I would have killed us earlier. There was a. That's why I'm sure they had in their playtest. They were like, "Oh my god, look at all these spore mines," and then like they shot one and all died instantly, and they're like, "This is really lame. This can't be. It can't be like this."
You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Auspex prime. Auspex engaged. Protecting my second line. Artillery in sight. We are victorious over the Xenos threat.
This is the perfect dodge there. It's unfortunate.
Arming melter bomb. Ravener down.
I mean, you definitely feel this class's lack of armor, of like any type of armor regen outside of like one perk.
Auspex ready to
The
scan.
moment you're down on armor, you don't really have like a get out of jail free card in this class, which is why it's a little worse. Like usually in operations, it doesn't matter that much 'cause you have to fight this many enemies, but if you get caught by a Ravener, that's your HP gone. Like that's kind of true for solo, for like the normal mode as well, but it happens less often. Like a sniper can just hit Q, a Vanguard can get his HP back. Whoops, that's not the button I wanted. So I put that down. That's me to kill you. Or not. But yeah, Vanguard can just heal himself. A tactical Bulwark and Assault both have armor reinforcement. And what's his face? The only issue with Assault is just that he doesn't have anything good for Chaos. Well, Bulwark just has a ton of damage reduction. And having just put up Iron Halo and just not give a fuck about range. He also has Restoration. Sport mines with the campground mosquitoes, a Space Marine do. They kind of are. But you have to wait. So whenever you go to a biovore like that, if you walk up to them, they'll get out of their stance, and then you can bomb them. Just gotta wait a second, because you'll do nothing to them. They take like 100% damage reduction or something, or some ridiculous number from equipment while they're crouched. No, I'll be real. I feel like at range they should take full damage from crack grenades, because crack grenades are ass. As they currently stand, especially in this mode. There's just too much shit in your face. The only thing you're going to hit with a crack grenade regularly is like a zoanthrope. And that's because they fly over everything else. You just throw up. If you're throwing like straight this way or something, you ain't hitting shit. I mean, you're hitting something. That's probably not what you want. I guess I'll just buy stims because why not?
Fresh munitions.
Also, sometimes the enemies just kill you. I've had Rubik Marines teleport directly into my face with a crack grenade on them. Need armor on Gunstrike. Armor on Gunstrike on this class would be fucking OP. That's why we take the Stalker Bolt Rifle, because Stalker Bolt Rifle actually gives us armor regen on our headshots on Majoris and above. You know, we take what we can get. Sometimes one armor is better than none. And like really, I kind of want to try that, I kind of want to try the Bulwark perk for the 30, for like the armor every 30 seconds, because that sounds pretty good. It might not seem like much, but, you know, if, let's say I'm right here. Okay, so I have no armor right now. If a Bulwark's here, imagine, like, his little perk goes off, and that could save your life. I'm in a significantly better situation at that point. Because contested health recovery isn't doing anything for me right now. Well, it's not that hard to get your contested HP back in this mode. It might be good for Chaos, but once again, you know, it might be good for Chaos, but once again, that brings us to the issue, which is this game has no loadouts, and I'm planning to make a video about that. But like, we're at a point now in the game where I think not having perk loadouts is kind of unacceptable. Like them saying, "Oh, it's not a priority for us." Well, make it one, because you can't have a horde mode with two factions where half the classes in the game suffer from not having any loadouts. 10 out of 10.
Fresh magazine in. The Zoanthrope psychic howls full silent. Administering self-end. One of these fallen Cadians has the data slave open. Prospects deep scan ready.
It's a bio over there, must be. Alright, that's like the almost dead Lictor, so I'm not too worried about him. Yeah.
Data slave remains lost.
Not the one I wanted, but I'll take him.
No tyranny will ever come against us. Wild enough. Stim injection administered. Changing magazine. Still need to recover the data slate.
The only thing I'm worried about here is that we're gonna get.
All specs ready to scan. Grab it up. Watch the ground. All specs engaged. Reloading. The data slave must be found. All specs prime. Take it down. Choke on your spores, guys.
Yeah, maybe Skill Supplier actually has some value in this mode. Where you can actually buy the, not Skill Supplier, the, spare power. You can actually buy what you need for that. Boosted Recharge. Still donkey. Because on, I mean, Boosted Recharge, you know, actually, I take it back. You know, I know they changed Boosted Recharge, but in a mode where you can buy armor boost, maybe that's not too bad on Sniper, because that means you could spend your whole charge to buy something from the shop and then get 100% of your cloak charge back immediately by picking up one of your 3 armor boosts. And that's really good with how good the cloak is, but it'd still be dog shit on assault, just saying. Still dog shit.
Exterminating.
Bring back boosted recharge on Sniper? Just kidding. Sorry guys, I don't want to take credit for that, but I did bitch a lot about boosted recharge in like 7 different videos, and then now it mysteriously vanished. And Assault mysteriously got the perk that I liked, so.
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes. A moment to rearm is all we need.
Combat looping for killing Tyranids is so much more satisfying. It definitely is. It's quite fun. And the spore mines were the worst part. Now they're gone.
That battle will be upon you in moments.
Put this down.
No enemy shall make it past us, brothers. A lift has us in its sights.
Oh, you know, I really thought I was going to blow him back into my bomb, not like let him go off to the side.
Setting thermal charge. Destroy the spore mine. Stealthy Xenos can hide, but not for long. Swapping magazine. Xenos. Suspects tag the zone approach. Scanning. Detecting my static mine. We made the lictor disappear. But good.
So neither of these are linked to each other. It's kind of funny.
Reloading. Tyranny artillery in sight. All bombs incoming. The stench is sick, but the beast is dead. All specs prime. Melter bomb prime.
There's a raven on the ground. Or right in front of me. Just magically appearing.
Detecting my static mine. Nowhere left to dig now. Changing magazine. Activating all specs advanced. I must reload. Spore bombs incoming. Swapping magazine. Grounding melter bomb. Subterranean alien pest.
Actually, perfect dodge that one. Wow. I'm surprised.
Rearming. Detecting my static mine.
Alright, yeah, this many spore mines is somewhere between like fun and cock and ball torture because I don't really know like how many more bioflores I can take.
Pathetic tyranny.
I mean, sometimes the spore mines are more of a problem for the... Alright. You're low. I know you, well, at least one of you is low.
Setting thermal charge. Borrowing Ravener filth. Scanning. Another Xenos fireball eliminated. Fresh magazine in. Protecting my static mine.
Alright, that ain't doing shit, so we're just gonna grab this.
Fresh unit, all specs deep scan ready. Young beast, take it down. Dispensing stims.
I miscalculated
Destroy the spore mine.
how many spore mines would die to my plasma shot.
Exterminate. We are victorious over the Xenos threat.
Yeah, tactical now is a dark tide perk. It's about as good as you'd expect, which is 60-second cooldown grenades.
Rearming. Detecting my static mine. Commencing all-spec scan.
I actually can't hit them because there are too many spore mines in my way.
Dropping magazine. More bombs incoming.
It's another low. Alright, I definitely parried you, so... What the fuck? Can you die? Or you just instantly die. What was that shit? 0 gun strikes? Thank you.
All-specs prime.
How long would a guardsman last?
Changing magazine.
Not very long. Probably dies to the first warrior. I mean, these guys are supposed to have bone swords that can cut through ceramite. Take that as you will. Well, that was fun. Or something.
The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply.
We will strengthen ourselves before the next attack.
Hate the Biovore AI. Well, this didn't give us a gun strike there for some reason. Man, why do the Minoras keep running up and not attacking you? I'm always getting dogpiled because only so many enemies in this game can attack you at once. So if you're getting dogpiled by Minoras, it's because they're the only things around you.
Brothers,
The same reason, like, you never see every single spore mine, like, all try to attack you at once in this game, and, like, some of them will just hover, and they'll periodically go, like, you get the little bloop, and you have to perfect dodge them. Or you have to dodge out of the way. And the same reason why, in Horde mode, the Zoanthropes will float above you, because the game only has so many attack tokens.
Generator needs power.
So if you can handle 5 warriors in this game, you can handle 100. How the game works. Not that Minoras are particularly a problem for us either way. But the Tyranid Minoras, especially when they have Majoris around them, are very easy to kill. Also, Synapse Burst is a little OP.
Pathetic tyranny abomination. Zoanthrope, beware its mind benders.
What? They way to not hit my target, eh?
Detecting my deck. Generator power cells are still depleted.
Alright, that's one down.
No tyrannid will ever stand against us.
I think this game might genuinely be impossible if every single spore mine in this game that spawns actively attacked you. That would be the true nightmare. Like these little like yellow ones that spawn and like assault you,
We need new power cells for the defensive generators.
they suck.
All specs ready to scan. Rearming.
Wait, really? I actually didn't realize that. Yeah, that's why warriors. You ever play Assassin's Creed? Or I should say the old Assassin's Creed, like Assassin's Creed 2,
Setting thermal charge.
kind of like that,
Generator power cells are still depleted.
where they'll just chill around you. You might not notice it as much when you're playing with your friends, because when you're playing with your friends, enemies are attacking them too, so it looks like everything's fighting, but individually, it's not what's happening. Or I should say individually, you're not getting attacked by more than, like, I don't even know what the actual number is. I heard somebody say it's seven enemies. Sometimes it feels like it's more than that, but it might just be 7 at the exact same time. So, like, it also feels like the Extremis AI in particular will only attack you with like 3 or 4. They might, I think they upped it a little bit. So I know before in True Solo, especially against Terminators, you notice it, where like only 3 Terminators at once would fight you. But I feel like I've been assaulted by more than that recently. Oh, you're my in. Alright, where's the milk bomb?
Need new power cells and defensive generators.
Defensive generator. Did I miss another objective at some point? I don't think I did. Did I? I wasn't really paying attention, I'll be honest. I've been killing bugs.
Changing magazine. Arming melter bomb. We must provide the generator new
I missed them all. Incredibly disappointing. I was like, I actually smiling. I was like, oh, they're all gonna be blown the fuck up, and then they just all zipped, and they smacked me. Nice.
generator requires fresh power cells. Fresh magazine in.
Is there an enemy priority for the attack tokens? Definitely feels like it's Extremis. Like, Extremis will hound you in this game. Especially Lictors. Lictors are assholes. They are relentless. They will not stop. Occasionally they'll walk away and then they'll come back. But you know, I don't have the actual metrics for these. I'm just saying from like what I've played. I've noticed that Lictors will occasionally fuck off and then come back, but like occasionally there's like the ultra fuck you Lictor that just he's like dedicated to your death in particular. All right. If we get see, that one vanished away for a little bit. He came back, got caught in the blast. Easy peasy. The pro hater Lictor, yep. There is occasionally the pro hater Lictor.
Destroy the spore mine. Without power, the perimeter defenses will remain offline. Full specs prime. Spore bombs incoming. Magazine empty.
And the fact there's an AI attack limit, that's one of the reasons, like, I hear from a lot of people say, like, oh, my Norris were super dangerous. Oh, I need my fencing from a Minoris. But my Norris really aren't that big of a problem in this game. Oftentimes, when you're in a situation where you usually couldn't focus on them, they don't even attack you. So, makes your life a little easier. And if they do attack you, especially these guys, How much HP do you have, man? Like, killing me over here. Where are you? Who's this? Alright, we're like out of ammo, so I gotta go grab some. I have to go through this 4-mine forest. I'll say minors are definitely more dangerous on Chaos because Chaos sends fewer enemies at you. And Zangors, there's a lot of times where like you just can't deal with minors, period, versus Chaos because sheer amount of enemies you're fighting. He got fucked up. What a bum.
This lictor stalks the battlefield known. Multiple horseback ready to scan. Disgusting tyranny scum.
Yeah, just bring puke all over it. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Generator power cells are still depleted. Changing magazine. Exterminate. We must provide the generator new power cells.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that one alive because you're way more irritating to deal with than a devourer for this objective. And if he wants to come far enough to not be in Synapse burst range, he can also die. But
We need new power cells for the defensive generators.
that's what I want.
Obtained a power cell.
It's funny that like with this kind of dodge animation, you're better off just waiting a little bit because there's a little bit of a delay here, and then you can keep doing your little jump safer.
I shall repower the generator.
This one's making me go downtown. So for this one, we're just gonna buy Tactical Bot again. Stalker Bolt Rifle is actually pretty good for damage against the both bosses, both the Carnifex in the head and the Neurothrope. And really, I feel like Stalker Bolt Rifle, you need something to deal with Neurothropes, oftentimes, or Zoanthropes. Definitely important. Okay.
Energy levels at maximum. Perimeter defenses will hold.
Oh shit, I gotta murder him now. Alright, here we're just gonna buy an armor boost. These are actually really useful to buy an ammo thing. That way we can run over for a little bitch. And we can grab our little armor boost. We'll just put one here. As long as we know, as long as we save.
Armor replenished. Ready for combat.
Okay, I'm almost use the bathroom real quick, so be right back, guys. Oh joy. It's wave 15. It's time. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a stim here because I want to be as high HP as possible. And then we're gonna grab stim over here. Okay, grab the stim there. I was thinking if I wanted to leave it there. The answer is no. No, we do not. You know, I'm just gonna stack up on ammo here. I'm just gonna buy another one because you never know.
I picked up more rounds.
And tactical bot.
Tactical reinforcement on its way. We have detected enemy
Yeah, I was thinking about like
reinforcements.
what are my opinions on the balance for this at the moment. I think they're actually the balance for this mode is actually pretty good. It's only like a couple things that I have a bit of an issue with. Which would be like the perk loadouts and like the Cadians being trash. I knew that would happen.
Fresh magazine in.
I think vital data is definitely the way to go for this. Because the bosses are what kill you. That was a waste. Now, somebody asked me the other day which of the triple boss fights I think is the hardest. It's obviously the hellbrute, but of the Tyranid ones, triple Carnifex I think is more difficult than double Neurothrope. I mean double Carnifex plus Neurothrope. Yeah, I think this one's depends if the wave hits you or not. We'll just move over here. Yeah, alright. Definitely now, because I don't want to be caught in that. So we're going to go as far as we can. There we go. So, because that's a maximum range. So, well, we don't get caught in it. This is a pretty good spot. Place right here.
Ready to scan. Activating all specs advanced.
Wow, he goes far. I forgot you can do that.
Four bombs incoming. Prioritize the larger threats.
Oh, that's really bad for us. Oh shit, that's really bad for us. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Oh, not like this. Oh, can I even get over here?
Fresh magazine in.
Alright, we gotta get to my... Not like this. Not the no armor we have here.
Detecting my
Oh god. Alright, these guys aren't deciding to be kind to me. So...
Controlling the battle means removing priority enemies. Prospect deep scan ready.
there we go. That was almost bad. Thank god they had that lower area to go to.
High beast here.
That's the weaker one.
Four bombs in.
It's not the weaker one, I mean.
Changing magazine. Planting multiple. Choke on your spores.
Okay. Interesting.
Bundles failing. Destroy the spore mine.
Alright, he's the weakened one. Alright, he's dead.
Keep your attention on the strongest threats.
Not a great spot to be in, that's for sure. But we gotta kill this guy if we want to win, so...
Major threat neutralized. Now we must deal with what remains. Controlling the battle means removing priority enemies. Suspects prime. Zone throw. Beware its mindset. Small bombs incoming. Eliminate the tyranny biobird. House visuals incoming. Prioritize the larger threats.
Like, what is that shit? They're like running me over. There's not much I can do about that. Like... Alright, let's go grab our armor boost they put here.
Rearming.
Not tracking.
Detecting my setting mine. To win this battle, neutralize the major threats.
He's coming.
All specs ready to scan. Swapping magazine.
Alright, as long as we loop them over here.
Melter bomb. Controlling the battle means removing priority enemies.
These fucking biovores running me over is actually gonna... Actually trying to piss me off. Like, that is... They should not do stagger on you for that, I'll be honest.
Rearming.
Alright, there we go.
All specs deep scan ready. Detecting my setting mine. Our foe is fallen. Let us fell the remaining targets. Changing magazine.
We did unfortunately waste a relic, but That's okay.
The lictor has us in its sights. To win this battle, neutralize the major threats.
Yeah, that's my other balance complaint, is that multiple biovores are moving across the map constantly. It's just inevitably going to happen to you. And this shit. But that happens less often now.
We made the lictor disappear.
As long as you keep training them, it'll be okay. You can do that without taking a relic too. We just fucked up a bit. We also missed a couple perfect dodges we could have had.
Tyranny artillery in sight. Changing magazine. Destroy the spore mine. Prioritize the larger threats. All specs ready to scan. Xenos Psyker outmatched by Codex tank. Fresh magazine in.
I didn't hit him. I'll put it right on him.
Protecting my setting mine. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Swapping magazine.
I'm actually want to go in on that one.
Setting thermal charge. Protecting skills.
Did he actually move out of the way of that? Alright. Fucking biovores, man.
Controlling the battle means removing priority enemy. Location
Where is he? I can't even see the boss between the absolute fucking...
alien trespasser.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna shoot the boss. Yeah, I don't really care to,
Detect any high-profile targets.
finally, you die. He dies last, the actual final boss.
Rot, tyrannid scum. Destroy the spore mine. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Rearming.
Okay.
Picking up all specs ready to scan.
Reinforce the fortress's defensive fortifications.
Wherever the line is.
I mean, we basically spent everything that we had.
Strengthens me.
That wasn't too bad. I mean, I fucked up with that. Had we hit our sim a little earlier, we wouldn't have had to use the guardian relic there. But definitely helps. That's okay.
Fresh magazine in.
Man, it's those biovores though. When they're marching through at like Mach 50, getting staggered twice when there's like 2 Carnifexes on you by something that's pretty much like there's very little counterpoint to that. Like you can perfect dodge them, but like even then, like what are you gonna do? They move so fast. Biovore's the secret 4th boss. Do this. The map constantly being infested by swarm mines is gonna get kind of old. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I always feel like biovores are just a little bit, maybe a little overtuned. The spore mines themselves are kind of fine, but like biovores, their AI is a little obnoxious. They're super tanky, and I feel like they have more impact than like every other extremist in the map.
These malignant bastards.
Like a lot of extremists will punish you for not killing them, but like the way to kill a biovore is to either get in its face and parry it and like smack it, or you shoot it. But half the time they're like a line of sight where you can't do much to them. Oh shit! I gotta go buy bolt carbine. Before the gates shut. I'm just gonna hang out over here. But they're usually like a line of sight that you can't even really properly shoot them. It's quite irritating. Or like you'll be shooting the spore mines before you actually get like the most effective weapons versus them are plasma pistols and plasma incinerator. But the plasma incinerator is a little better for it just because he can kind of.
Training ammunition supplies.
I'm just gonna buy the armor boost and all this because that's what we're doing.
Enemy forces incoming.
But the plasma incinerator can arc over to them, so you can shoot over all the spore mines and things like that. Meanwhile, plasma pistol is just like a straight line. So if there's any spore mines in your way, which there usually are going to be because there's like 50 bajillion in this game, with like 4 biovores on the map, your shot's just gonna get stopped. That's pretty lame. Yeah, well, let's just. Let me sit over here because there's a lot of cover for us. Very good. Now, Terminators are pretty nice because they have a super long execute time, so you can actually get 2 of them pretty easily, and even 3 at times. Sorcerers, though, they do a lot.
primitive tactics of Melter bomb ready. 1,000 sons assault unit sight. Swapping magazine. All specs ready to scan.
Are we having fun yet? Let's.
They sent dust to do a warrior's work. Planting melter bomb. Justice for turning against your brothers.
What's the easiest way out of here? Probably up here. Before we get shot.
Changing magazine.
This map's actually pretty good for chaos. 'Cause there's so many little corners that you can hide in. Like this.
All specs deep scan ready.
And then if shit's looking bad, you can always just jump down. And get shot the fuck up, but you know, usually that doesn't happen.
The Emperor's will is done. 1,000 suns reach. Armor filled with lies and passion. Fresh magazine in. All specs primed.
God, I do hate sorcerers though.
Heresy led you to this. Half visual income. Melter bomb ready. Your primitive tactics of death.
But where's the fucking sorcerer? These guys will bring back a tremendous amount of guys. There we go. Where do I want to be next? Probably down, because all the missile guys I'm pretty sure are up here. Oh, can I block the wall? Yeah, there we go. And then we'll do it.
All specs deep scan ready. Reloading. Moment.
At least now we're trying to make a little bit of...
Fresh magazine.
See, these guys don't really give you too many gun strike opportunities, so you can pretty much hip fire your gun as much as you want without any worries.
For turning against your brother.
Oh god. Okay. Then we'll
The Emperor's will is done.
Bolt carbine is definitely the choice for this, though. Definitely better than the plasma was. Plasma might be better for bosses, but this is definitely better for what for everything else. And our plasma pistols, we saw earlier, the hellbrutes take a lot of damage from the plasma pistol and the auspex, anyways. They take more from an incinerator, obviously, but a lot of times you can't even get off an incinerator shot, or even a plasma pistol shot, because the charge up time is just too long. Even with the rate of fire variance, too long against the triple hellbrutes. At least by yourself. Because if they're all aiming at you, you have to dodge, or you will be chain stunned into oblivion. Is hipfire better than sights for carbines, or just as good? It's better. As a 50% maximum spread reduction, so it's even better. Okay, I don't want to buy a dreadnought for wave 18, because like after this wave, we have a triple hellbrute rave, basically a rave. But after that,
The fortress's subterranean doors have been breached. Activate the emergency doors.
These enemies will not escape.
alright, I lost a little bit of HP there on that, but that's okay.
First champion of chaos.
Alright, I ain't fucking know this. Man, Chaos is such a mean enemy because the Chaos enemies like the Alright. The melee Terminators will hound you when you have to roll. Pretty mean. And they're really good at catching rolls in this game. Same with Ravagers.
Scarab Specs Prime. Reloading. Enemies lurking with us. We must see them off. All specs engaged. Zangor spear carrier in sight.
I usually put that in the auspice just in case, because you never know, dude.
Primitive tactics are we must seal off the fortress's lower levels.
Yeah, we get the radiant impact off. There we go. Alright, how am I gonna handle this?
Swapping
I'm just gonna
magazine.
go this way.
All specs deep scan ready. Activating all specs advanced. Our enemies must not rise from the seal their fortress. Changing magazine. Captain tasked us with sealing off the lower levels of the fortress.
Oh shit.
Swapping magazine. Enemies lurking in this. We must seal them off.
Alright, that's good.
Fresh magazine.
Or is it?
Dispense it if we fail to initiate a lockdown. We risk being overwhelmed from below.
This guy. Of course, that guy did a long range unblockable on me there.
All specs prime. Scanning. Stim injection administered. Reloading.
Actually, just like triple angle fight these guys right now. It's epic. It's super fun.
Our enemies must not rise.
Family friendly.
Seal the fortress.
See, I'm surprised this one didn't decide to just run out there like this one did. And it gunned me down.
Rearming. Captain tasked us with sealing off the lower levels of the fortress. Arming melter bomb. I have eyes on a spearman. They sent dust to do a warrior's work. We must seal off the fortress's lower levels. Swapping magazine. Planting melter bomb. The Emperor's will is done. First, enemies lurk beneath us. We must seal them off. Enhanced visual impact. Changing magazine.
Really unfortunate time for that gunstrike bug to go off.
Tasked with sealing off the lower levels of the
Or the perfect parry bug to go off.
They sent dust to do a warrior's work. Melter bomb prime. Heresy led you to this end. Reloading. All specs prime. If we fail to initiate a lockdown, we risk being overwhelmed from below. All specs Tactor Scarab Terminator. Fresh magazine in.
Look at this angry dude before he starts jumping around.
We must seal off the fortress's lower levels.
to survive that, you want to be at the epicenter. Because it'll keep going out. There was a way to perfect dodge it, or at least like one barrage. Then you gotta go into the middle. We got pretty good value out of our sim there. It's straight and full. I might prefer fencing or any type of parry for this, because for the chaos missions here, at least for the bulk carbine, because it gives us all of our ammo back, and we're not really meleeing these guys too much. The block chainsword would one-shot the melee terminators, but all right, we're gonna leave him up because we need to steal these.
I have initiated lockdown.
So very toxic, isn't it? Alright, you can fucking leave, dude. Alright, I guess I have to grab this. He's gonna show the objective. That's awesome.
This lockdown captain tasked
Oh,
us with
awesome.
sealing off the lower levels of the fortress. Subterranean door closure started. Lockdown process has begun.
Alright, we're gonna have the triple hellbrute wave next, which means I put down my little goodie bags. I don't want to use the dreadnought, so where's the fun in that?
Sealing off the tunnels
The
below.
enemy is now trapped below. The Cadians will wipe them out. The foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return.
Okay.
The moment to rearm is all
Yes,
we
yes.
need.
Yes, a moment is all. It's all we need. It's all we need.
Taking stings.
We'll put this here
This relic will give us an advantage.
in case we need to flee. We'll take our two stims over here.
Fresh munitions.
Buy some more.
Fresh stim.
Buy an ammo, and we have our armor boost, because armor boost will come in clutch. You know, let's buy ammo up here too, just in case, because you never know. Doesn't cost very much,
Loading more magazines.
and our tactical mod, of course, of course.
Hostile targets inbound.
No enemy shall make it past us, brothers.
Dispatching additional tactical resources.
Commencing force phase.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
We shall triumph over whatever they say. Play that sorcerer, brothers! Prioritize the larger threats. Heretic dreadnought. All specs prime.
Alright, we're gonna move over here.
major threats. All specs ready to scan. Scanning.
Oh, we got some free damage on him.
You will keep your attention on the strongest threats. Swapping magazine. Moment, brothers. Thinking of it. Prioritize the larger threats.
Oops.
Fresh munition.
Oh.
Enhanced visuals incoming. To win this battle, neutralize the major threats.
Oh, I'm trying to hip fire him. So used to hip firing now. Yeah. All right. Before I get jumped. Yeah, by that. Let's grab our
Keep your attention on the strongest threats.
calculated totally. Totally knew he would pop there.
To win this battle, neutralize the major threats. Ready to scan. The Emperor's will is done. Scan the cults.
Wow, that was some shit. That was something.
Changing magazine.
It's the third time done that. Okay. Finally.
Putrid.
Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out.
Justice. Turning against your brother's traitor. Sorcery falters against Codex tactics.
Oh, I got back to the actual spot that I was fighting these guys before.
Swapping magazine.
Now that we no longer have to do that loop shit.
Melter bomb prime. Heresy led you to this end. Picking up extra rounds. Reloading.
Well, I wish those anglers would actually attack me. That'd be nice.
Your primitive tactics are Suspects deep scan ready. Fresh magazine in. Justice, returning against your brother's traitor. Rearming.
Alright, where's that? Oh, you're the weak one. Grab you.
Scarab Auspex ready to scan. Slay that sorcerer, brothers! Your miserable
We're
life
gonna get timed out here. It's gonna be really close.
Rearming. Activating Auspex advanced. Resist the blighted presence.
Alright, now he's gone.
Rise in agony, chaos comet. Setting thermal charge. Just death for a betrayal. Armor filled with lies and passion.
I think we're just gonna get timed out here is what's gonna happen. Well, like, most classes can't kill these bosses without, like, you have to use a dreadnought on one wave. Eventually. If you don't, you're just gonna get timed out.
Auspex prime.
We got 2 minutes, dude. We just don't have damage. Not after how long you have to train a boss.
The Emperor's will is done. Nuntabon ready. Reloading.
Oh, he felt that. Good.
Your miserable life ends. Auspex.
There's still another portion of the wave that has to spawn. And
I laugh at your pathetic sorcery. Fresh magazine in. Melter bomb prime.
oh, whoops.
Brothers, step
Yeah, well, we're invincible.
dead.
I mean, we're stuck. We can't play safe because we have to kill them all. But I genuinely think we're just gonna run out of time here.
Just death for a
There's just too many guys and we don't have enough damage.
changing magazine. Auspex deep
Heavy would clean this shit up, but like with Chaos, Chaos is so poorly designed in this game that you kind of just have to, sit there and do it. Like you have to play a certain way against them. Like Assault would have to make like 10 times these loops, or he'll just die. You'll get range span. Like you can't allow yourself to get range span by these guys, or you'll just fucking lose. But I guess we're gonna lose anyways. Okay. Can I clear out like 5 Rubric Marines? They just take forever. At 10 seconds, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, we got the triple hellbrute. I'll take it. And I'm telling you guys, I don't think any class in this game is ever gonna reach rank 25, wave 25, except for heavy. It's the only one that can do it. You just don't have enough damage. After wave 18, you get timed out. And you also have to start playing like an idiot. Because if you don't just sit there and deal damage to them, you're gonna lose. Yeah, just start giving them like quadruple extremis mons, that's what I would say. Got 200 extremis that game. We got a few times, but I think we used a Guardian Relic during... Well, we used the Guardian Relic during the triple wave 15 fight, and then we used it during the wave. That wave. Not the triple hellbrute. The triple hellbrute didn't actually down us. 2.5 hour run, true. Do you stream on Twitch too? Rarely. Sometimes. Probably should. Twitch is like the streaming platform. Yeah, I don't really see... Without Dreadnought, man, I don't see any class but Heavy getting past. Heavy or Sniper. Those are the only two. Maybe Vanguard with the AoE execution build. Yeah, that's so dumb. That's certainly dumb. I mean, I'll simulcast on Twitch and here if I do stream. That's so stupid. Anyways, that's the highest I think you're gonna get with Tactical without Dreadnought. I can't really think, like, maybe if I played like 10, even if I played like twice as well as I was playing, I think you'd still lose. You need to like buy stuff, maybe buy some extra stuff, buy some reinforcements. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think these two setups are probably the best right now. Bolt Carbine is definitely better than Plasma for Chaos right now. It is just so much better for getting your contested HP back, because we tried it on both. We tried Wave 18 on both of them. And this one just doesn't do it. Like, it's really good for damage and in a team. Like, if you're not dealing with literally everything by yourself, but the overheat, if that ever hits you, you're cooked. And sometimes you just can't. This is much more consistent. This was the build we were using. We did have a Plasma boost on. That's mainly for our Plasma pistol. Because, like, as we saw, this thing does do some decent work. It gets the AoE cleave. The gun strikes are really good on it. And we don't really need balanced distribution or crack and penetrator rounds. These are really good on Bolt Carbine because the Bolt Carbine has a penetration value of 1. So it's piercing 1. And this doubles that. So it effectively doubles our effectiveness with the Bolt Carbine, but the Plasma boost is just too good to not take, especially if we're trying to shoot bosses. And this is a must-have. Secure stockpile. Equipment charge is restored by 1 for all squad members. Cooldown is 60 seconds. This is just goated. You know what? I'm gonna make a video on this right now. Yeah, why not? All right, let's talk about the tactical class on patch 8.0 or the patch 8.0 test server, because we did just finish up a run on wave 18 with tactical true solo for hard mode, siege mode, and I have some thoughts on the builds here. So first of all, I think the stalker bolt rifle is very, very good versus Tyranids. I've chosen to take both the loadout for stalker bolt rifle and the loadout for bolt carbine, effectively for Tyranids here and Chaos here, mainly because bolt carbine gives us much more consistent contested health regen than the plasma will. Plasma is very good. It's just like if we don't have the contested health regen, you'll just die more often. And when you're by yourself, this is mainly for solo, you will just eat shit at times with the plasma incinerator, and that's kind of unfortunate. But as far as our perk choices go, before we get more into the weapons, we are taking Plasma Boost, mainly because the Plasma Incinerator or Plasma Pistol, this benefits from this, and we don't really benefit too much of the Bolt Carbine with balanced distribution. Your primary weapon deals 10% more damage, but your secondary weapon deals 10% less damage, because in the case of the Plasma Pistol is pretty damn good at fighting bosses, and we don't want to lose 10% damage on our secondary here, because when we do pull out the Plasma Pistol, it's usually pretty important. Now, in the run I was doing, I took the ammo capacity version of this gun. I would probably swap over to rate of fire in the future to see how that works, because usually charge up time is really important. But, you know, sometimes you do run out of ammo, so you can really choose between these two. I don't think the venting speed version is really worth anything for this build, but between these two, you can definitely make a decision here. If you're playing with other people, I'd probably take this. If you're playing by yourself, this might be more beneficial, but this can definitely get your contested health back more often and lets you get some shots on triple bosses you otherwise couldn't. Now, as far as cracking penetrator rounds go, this doesn't really benefit our overall build if we're fighting both Chaos and Tyranids, because currently in the PTS server for Siege mode, you can't really fight both. You can't change like your perk loadouts for your loadouts here, which is the same in the live game, but this really should be changed. That's like the biggest issue in the Siege mode currently. And really, if we can't do that, I just take something that benefits both builds. So this will help us with number 1 and 3 here. And if you ever want to swap over to Plasma Incinerator, you know, just for like a quick perk check, we do take the rate of fire variant. That's what you should take for the Plasma. But as far as the other perks are concerned, Heightened Vigor. After approaching time to parry, block, or dodge, you deal 10% more melee and gunstrike damage. You lose control upon taking heavy hits and cannot be knocked back for 10 seconds. This is pretty much mandatory on this class. No knockback in this game is so important, and this is one of the best no knockback perks in the game. It also gives us more melee and gunstrike damage, and we are using fencing because currently the Auspex parry is bugged for fencing, and really, I've changed my opinion on this for Chaos. Chaos in particular does benefit from fencing on a chain sword with the battle focus perk, mainly because the Terminators and some of the Rubric Marines, they will come after us often, and we do get all of our magazine back on the bolt carbine with gunstrike reload, so this definitely helps with that. Lets us get more consistent health regen, and this helps us reload our gun significantly faster, so we don't have to take something like Emperor's Judgment. Now, Emperor's Vengeance, killing a Majoris level or higher enemy restores your primary weapons ammo by 1 magazine, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity, cooldowns 30 seconds. This is just the best perk for playing Siege mode. It just saves you a tremendous amount of ammo, and I really don't see anyone ever not taking this. They did buff what was previously Final Shot. It is now Emperor's Judgment, which you now do. Your primary weapon will deal 20% more damage for 10 seconds after you do a finisher, and it will reload your primary weapon. This is pretty good with the bolt carbine. It's just, unfortunately, Emperor's Vengeance is still goated. And the new team perk here, Secure Stockpile, equipment charge restored by 1 for all squad members, cooldown at 60 seconds. This is the best of all of these team perks. 60-second melta bombs, not just for yourself, but your entire team, is OP. It is absolutely ridiculous. This class was lacking equipment recharge for so long, and this pretty much fills out like the only gap he ever really had. So I pretty much always take this. Ranged damage is good with a line to aim, and this might be mathematically better, but this one just does more for you in oh shit moments, and that's really what you need in Siege mode. Now, I have swapped over. I was previously taking priority targeting here. I swapped over to Vital Data, scanning Extremis or Terminus level enemy, restores Auspex scans charged by 50%. There are so many Extremis in this game, and when you are fighting triple boss spawns, which are the things that filter you in this game, like those are absolutely the hardest waves, Vital Data will save you. Having a 50% less, 50% reduction in your recharge of your Auspex scan, that is super valuable. I think this is just great perk in here overall. And a battle focus, perfect time parry or block gives you the parried enemy a mark from Auspex scan. Again, this is just one of the best perks in the entire game. It maybe not the best perk anymore now that it only operates with fencing. It doesn't function on block due to a bug in the PTS, but if it changes again, it'll still be one of the best perks in the whole game. And here we take Concentrate Fire. Auspex Scan Zone lasts 60% longer, and enemies marked by Auspex Scan take an additional 120% damage, but they lose the mark when they leave the scanned area. This is super, super good with Vital Data, because as long as you have this zone active and an Extremis enters the zone, the Vital Data will trigger. So like, even if you put this down and you don't have an Extremis in your zone initially, if they come in, it will still give you the 50% refund, and that's really, really, really good, and that helps us a lot, especially with bosses. And Concentrated Fire is the biggest chunk of damage for no real downside outside of like not having them move aside, or I should say, excuse me, the enemies don't get marked, and like as long as they're in the zone, you know, that's the main downside of Concentrated Fire, is that it's Concentrated Fire. But overall, this is just way more beneficial than these other three, and I would just always take this. And as far as signature perks go, Signal Jammer and Marked for Death are not remotely as good as Radiant Impact, because there are just so many enemies in Siege mode that having the 10-meter radius explosion that will one-shot Majoris, and even at times it will blow up Extremis and every Spore Mine around you, it's just too damn good. Just take this thing all the time. This just scales upward in difficulty so much that there's no real point in not taking it. Now, as far as our Prestige perks go, Acuity, each consecutive headshot increases headshot damage by 3% up to 15%. The bonus lasts 5 seconds without a headshot. We just take this because it benefits both the Stalker Bolt Rifle and the Bolt Carbine, and it's really, really good for your damage. Now, I used to take Skilled Supplier. Ammo reserve increases by 15%. But we don't hurt for ammo on our primary too much. This can benefit your plasma pistol, but I've swapped over to taking Spare Power. Collecting an ammo box restores ability charge by 25%. Now, I take this in solo, mainly because I'm buying ammo boxes because they're just more valuable in solo play than like the ammo crates are. But if you are playing with other people, Skill Supplier might be more valuable than this. But the extra Auspex charge is actually really, really useful. And the next perk we take here is Resilience. Medicae Stims restore 40% more health. This just makes our Medicae Stims more valuable, and sometimes, you know, really value in this game is all you want in a point-based system like you have in Siege mode, where you can only buy so much stuff before you're out, and this lets you save money for your Dreadnought and other things, so I would just always take this. And then the one that I think is like the best perk in this whole tree is Fortitude. Health increases by 15%. Health is super valuable in this game because the lower your HP gets, the more damage reduction you get, which means that your health increases are that much more valuable. So pretty much always take this. Fortitude is great. I would just take either these four or these four. And Second Look, not really valuable with Concentrated Fire. It does nothing for us with that perk. And Exigency Charge, this is just a trash perk. Now, as far as our weapon perks go, for Bolt Carbine, this is how we're set up. We just go down for Headhunter into Rapid Health because, you know, you don't really use this too much, but sometimes it can save your life. And then Hone Precision, equipped weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. This just means that your hip fire is actually better than aiming down your sights, so pretty much always hip fire with the Bolt Carbine. It's genuinely more accurate, and you're basically like a little laser beam. And then we also take here a Divine Might, damage increases by 10%, you know, damage, and then we take magazines, increased capacity, and adamant and magazine restoration here, which is pretty much the same as adamant restoration on the heavy weapon perks, which just means that like when our HP drops, we get more ammo back, and your HP will drop in this mode, so always take this too. And then we go up to Gunstrike Reload, because this is pretty much mandatory for keeping your ammo, or at least, excuse me, your magazine at full. And as far as our Chainsword perks go, we know we're taking a Fencing Chainsword because, again, Battle Focus is bugged with block, but I think this is actually better for Chaos, as I said previously. And then here we have Perpetual Strength, Swift Recovery, Perpetual Strength, more melee damage, you know, more melee damage, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea here. And then we take the Full Throttle for the Full Throttle Chainsword skip, which I do have a video on. And then as far as our Stalker Bolt Rifle goes, we do take this perk line here. We go all the way down to Recruitment, mainly because killing a Majoris level or higher enemy with a headshot with this weapon restoring 1 armor for us is super, super valuable, because the main downside of Tactical is that this guy doesn't really have like a ton of damage reduction. It doesn't have a ton of ways to get himself back armor, and really armor will save your life against things like triple lictors or like quadrilictors, or, you know, maybe not quadrilictors, but like, you know, double raveners. Really, whenever anything is on you in the this game and you don't have armor versus Tyranids, you feel pretty bad as tactical, and this will let you get yourself some armor back, and that's just super important for this mode. But, you know, I mean, like, some people might not agree with that, but really, once you start fighting more and more lictors and more melee enemies in this game, 1 armor reduces all damage from a melee attack against you, and that's the difference between taking 70% of your HP and taking 0, so that is super valuable. And as far as the plasma pistol goes, again, we go for ammo, because ammo efficiency is pretty important, and not taking efficient charge, that's a pretty huge downside. Anyways, that is all for this video. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. I also want to say thank you to all my channel members. And if you like more guides like this, let me know. Take it easy. Alright guys, sorry, that was the video recording. Hopefully that helps whoever was here. Probably post that tomorrow or something. I was here for the video. Yes, live recording. Yes, stream of consciousness. Sometimes I stutter. You know, usually when I do this by myself, I have to, like, re-record it like 5 times. But I was already in, like, you know, the zone of talking from being streaming for like 2.5 hours. So we'll call it that. You know who taught me how to do that? It was Italian Spartacus, because he does that in his streams all the time. And I have played with him a couple times in this game. So he knows his stuff. He has a truly epic stream of consciousness. Now, question, guys. Did we cover everything in that video? I think we did. I'll probably go into like a more in-depth guide at some point, but I think that covers it. You know, take Stalker Bolt Rifle for Tyranids. Take Bolt Carbine for Chaos. I'm sure some people in the comments will, like, not agree with me that Plasma... Like, oh, but my Plasma Incinerator will totally body bosses. This is, like... These are, like, the top 3 builds in this game right now for tactical, in my opinion. Like, they're all right here. And you can obviously change out what you want here, because you can take a line aim if you want if you're playing with other people. But if you're playing by yourself, as we've just witnessed, I really think these are just the 2 builds you need. Because, like, I tried it with this, and this just gets you fucked versus Chaos eventually. Which is pretty ass. Shout out to Spartacus. Yeah, Italian Spartacus, super nice guy. Did you try the Vanguard with the perks who give you an unlimited grappling hook on executions? It could be quite good with the AoE explosion perks on siege mode. I did. I definitely did. And as far as builds go for Vanguard, I do think this is like the optimal one. Because Adrenaline Rush is not worth as much as the AoE perk with Zone of Impact. Especially in siege mode, because you don't really deal with any like enraged enemies. And Unmatched Zeal will give you more than enough HP in this mode. So I just don't think Adrenaline Rush is very valuable in siege mode, and executions with your tactical prowess, they just go off all the time, and Zone of Impact does like a disgusting amount of damage. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, your best boss damage on this class, because Vanguard does lack boss damage quite a bit, it's actually Zone of Impact. So if you can get like a loop going against like triple Carnifex or something, that's the most damage you're gonna do to enemies. It's the enemy bosses. I also take Bolt Carbine on them, because Bolt Carbine is just the best. Again, you know, contested health recovery against both Tyranids and Chaos. It's really good. You're not shooting chaff with carbine so much, so why is Kraken even viable? I think you can go through both. I don't even remember how the penetration works in this game. I'll be honest, I don't pay attention to piercing too much in this game. Maybe it's super useful. I've never noticed it that much, to be honest. I know some people might like the heavy bolt rifle, and you can definitely use this. Like, there are other weapons you can use, obviously. It's just, as far as, like, solo play goes, I think it's just these 3 guns. I mean, maybe Melta if you really want to take it, but, like, Melta does... I'll be honest, guys. This gun is probably, like, the worst gun in this game at the moment. Actually, it's probably this one. Probably these 2. But this gun's up there in terms of, like, mid. It's not bad, it's just... doesn't do enough. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but I guess it is pretty good against, like, the waves now with how many enemies there are. But let's just say, like, this is, like, the pussy version of the Giga Chad version, which is the multi-melta. This thing fucks. Like, this thing is OP. This thing is so much better than this thing. This thing, like, wishes. It dreams. Like, in its wildest dreams, it is a multi-melta. But unfortunately, it's stuck being a melta rifle. But let's be real. Heavy fucks anyways. This guy's built different. Let's see, what do I want to end on here? Somebody asked me to play like a bolt sniper build. I'm too lazy to do that. I don't feel like aiming. Play Bulwark with Thunderhammer again. I just did that the other day. I guess we could try out Lingering Concealment with Emperor's Grace and like a melee sniper build. Let's do that. Melee sniper time. Let's go do, I don't know, let's go do Termination. I'm gonna put the bots on this time because for some reason having no bots in the operation sucks. Is Rate of Fire Stalker Bolt Rifle worth it in Siege? I have used the Rate of Fire before. I've never really felt like I'm lacking... You know what, let's just talk about this for a split second. I don't feel like I'm really lacking anything with, like, Rate of Fire on the Stalker Bolt Rifle. Like, the normal ammo capacity version, the bigger issue with the Stalker Bolt Rifle is your magazine capacity, in my experience, because really, you want to be able to shoot as many shots as you possibly can without reloading, because this thing has a pretty long reload time, and doesn't have any perks to get back or reload. It doesn't have, like, the Gunstrike reload. So whatever lets you shoot longer. So if even if you want to go down, like, the ammo capacity variant, you can do that. If you just want to go, like, down the top tree and then take this, that's another option. Yeah, that might actually be a better option. Hold on. Something like this is probably better. And then you're just like, you're absolutely stacked with ammo capacity here. Actually, is that the path? Path I want to go down? I mean, this is probably better overall because you're going to be reloading. After having low ammo, damage increases by 25%. That's pretty fat. It's pretty fat damage increase. And there aren't a ton of good perk options like these between these two, to be honest, but still. Point is, I don't think I feel like I'm lacking Rate of Fire on my Stalker Bolt Rifle. I just want ammo magazine capacity because that's where your contested health is coming from. That's why Stalker Bolt Rifle's good, is because it does a ton of damage and gives you back like fat chunks of contested health. And really in this game, especially when you're being hounded by like triple lictors, whatever it may be, that's why this gun is over the heavy bolt rifle in my opinion, because heavy bolt rifle is good. It will kill things, but the contested health recovery on this thing is not terrible. It's just like more consistent. It takes a little bit of time. You have to hold down the trigger for a while, and Stalker Bolt Rifle lets you dodge and get back your HP instantly. The same reason the plasma is pretty good, except this one's just better because it's instantaneous. And Bolt Carbine just fires out endless rounds. It's just my opinion, but all right, let's play Bolt Carbine. Let's do that. Termination time. What's the point of making Siege mode a DPS check when classes are not equal in damage? It's because they said that there's a memory fragmentation error that they cannot fix. So, that is the issue. Has anyone, I mean anyone, cleared Wave 25 yet? Oh, definitely. Is Wave 25 clearable solo? You know what, honestly? I think you'd have to... It would have to be heavy. I got timed out at Wave 24 as heavy. And I used a Dreadnought on Wave 23. So you'd have to use heavy, clear the triple hellbrute, and then clear out everything else. Alright, today we are testing the Lingering Concealment Emperor's Grace Bolt Carbine Melee Sniper on the PTS. Now, they finally fixed Emperor's Grace and Lingering Concealment to no longer infinitely drain your camo cloak. And it's been a while since I've used melee sniper, so let's give it a go.
And the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You
On
will need
termination.
another way in.
Then we shall find one.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
The tyrannid corruption grows as we delay. It is Captain Agarab. If we gain access to the fortress's cannons, we should be able to defeat the Hierophant.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel to it and up into the fortress.
We'll secure the fortress without delay.
My only issue about using lingering concealment is that our we do lose the only no knockback on this class, besides Indomitable Spirit. Because the perk above lingering concealment gives us 20% less health damage upon leaving our cloak, on top of no knockback for 10 seconds, which is really more of effectively... It's effectively 8 seconds because we have Emperor's Grace, which makes us invulnerable for 2 seconds upon leaving cloak. And that invulnerability means we also don't get hit. You basically don't exist as like an entity in the game during those 2 seconds.
There is no better line of fire than a barrel rammed down the enemy's. I hope you are cleaning it often.
Alright, still drains a ton of our cloak. It doesn't drain us to 0, but...
Camelio line cloak ready. Frag grenade deployed. Camelio line engaged.
Now there was a time when you could pretty much infinitely loop
Tyranids have no mind.
your shadow stab. No longer. Okay.
Readying next volley. Active camouflage charged.
Okay, guys.
Camelio line cloak activated. Inserting fresh magazine. Camelio line cloak ready. Reloading. Frag grenade out. That's their hand.
Plot him. Now, last time I played Termination, I did get a double boss fun, but Sniper is quite good at surviving. That's the big difference between Operations and Siege mode right now, is Operation, at least the absolute Operations when you're by yourself, they give you far fewer resources. That was a good aspect for my bot.
Priority will best their numbers. Camelio line cloak ready.
Okay,
Could not vanish from my sights. Alien fireball
that's close.
eliminated. Changing magazine.
Skippies, if you require a spotter, my
Yeah, whenever you're
allspice is
playing without bots or
precisely
by
tuned
yourself
to
with
target acquisition.
in a solo game,
Not needed someone to mark
on
my
absolute
targets since I
difficulty,
was
there
a
will be no
scout.
stims at these ammo caches.
Wait, Valius. Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe?
There will still be like the guaranteed map spawns, like up here. So if you go up there,
Very
you'll still
well.
see one. But
In the name
besides
of
that,
brotherhood, you shall guide my aim.
oh, maybe I should have saved that. Oh, thank you, bot. That was a goated. He almost got comboed to death. I remember running Purification, because Purification's OP.
Active camouflage charge. Camellia line cloak ready. Camellia line cloak activated. Their numbers are no match. Stealth ready.
When he lands, we should be able to get like a
Crack grenade.
pretty good hit on him. I think I hit something.
They shall not.
Not sure what. My bots are about to go down.
Fester and rot. Active camouflage charge. Changing magazine. Camellia line
Oh,
engaged.
my bots ate it. Should have known they weren't good enough.
Tyranny have no mind for tactics. Camellia line cloak ready.
They definitely made those easier to dodge.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Inserting fresh magazine. Launching crack grenade.
Oh, that's just where they got them. So they actually can't shoot into this, even the their own dudes.
Active camouflage charge. Deployed crack grenade. Watch out for Ravener tunnels. Reloading. Stealth ready. Ended the ravenous appetite.
Him.
Fester and rot. Not abomination. Active camouflage charge.
So yeah, I think we have the OP perk.
Changing magazine. Alien biobomb unloaded. Aurelio line close ready. Aurelio line engaged. Free army. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Active camouflage charge. Readying next volley. I will heal you in no time.
Guys, get up, buddies.
These
Your command of the
My
literatures
battle
of
buddies, I
battle
mean
is
brothers.
admirable. I do not recognize half the passages you invoke.
You know, they aren't really...
Strike me as
I have found my bots have been going down more often now.
next I visit the
I think they finally realized that, like,
I will
having
be honored.
infinite HP
Practice
bots is a
temperance
low OP.
until then.
They don't have to have, like, a
Place of
98% damage reduction to be effective. But... here we go. Let's move on in. I am trying out the 15% increased equipment charge radius, or not charge, but the equipment radius. So once we get a melt a bomb, we'll see what happens. Though I'm kind of expecting that'll be better on siege mode, because melt a bombs kind of carry that mode pretty hard.
The reclamation center entrance is just ahead, Captain.
Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadaku's final hours.
Aurelio line, only one way in. A choke point. We should not linger.
Oh, by though, I'm not seeing a whole lot of benefit from lingering concealment in this build. 'Cause I feel like Emperor's Grace, the fact that Emperor's Grace removes you from the game for those 2 seconds anyways, basically. Kinda makes it pointless. Well, not pointless, but less effective.
Synaptic servants. Stealth ready. Reloading. We cannot backtrack.
The machines slumber. We will have work to do in here.
Awakening this system means us constantly slaughtering the templates.
Oh look, I actually blew him up. It's crazy. I almost blew myself up with that crack grenade.
Active camouflage charge. Tyranny.
Where's the console? Did I just like skip past a good bomb? I guess there's more crack grenades. These things kind of suck though.
Move until all of the consoles are awake.
I guess maybe it's true.
Cloak ready. They shall not.
Or my thing going that time.
Fester and rot. Active camouflage charge. We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system
I
is
guess we'll just-
activated.
Kind of unnecessary combo. I let him get off of me, but whatever. Bang. I'll say, after playing Siege mode for a while, the solos in this have gotten quite easy. Feels a lot easier.
Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material appearance.
Rinse and purge it.
That's cool. I'm gonna walk through all these enemies. My hip fire gun. One day we'll find a melta bomb. Yeah, it took 0 damage. Who said these guys aren't overtuned? These sword warrior dudes. He ducked me.
Cloak ready.
Only one biovore? In Siege mode, they send like 4 at a time. And then some of those later waves. Real pain in the ass. Alright. He felt that. I felt that. Oh, that's what I get for not having my Indomitable Spirit up. I swapped out the perk for the equipment recharge, for the equipment radius we were talking about earlier. Now we're paying for it. Really, any knockback resist in this game, usually the best in slot. Because getting staggered is pretty much the sole thing that will kill you outside of range.
We must purge this corrupted garden if we are to awaken the machines. We should find the spores that spawn these vines and eliminate them.
Alien trespasser sighted.
Reloading. A most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Oh look,
This
I
could
guess I'll
alter
take
the
that.
course of our battle.
Ministers, resume communion with the consoles.
So they've definitely fixed the Emperor's Grace and Lingering Concealment because it's not infinitely draining my bar anymore. My bar is just normally draining, which isn't exactly great. That's mainly because of the Shadow Stab. It is kind of unfortunate they nerfed that interaction. Because previously when you use Shadow Stab inside, like, so we'll show, like, here, we're still draining. So when we let go, it'll stop. So you can get both charges off now, but previously it would stop draining the moment you went into this. So Lingering Concealment was really good with that.
Fester and rot. Seek out the
Just check these guys.
Changing magazine.
We are unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened.
Dang. This is probably my least favorite part of this map.
Communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Okay. Look at that. See, that's why that's no reason cracks suck in this game, because you guys just input read you. I've never seen them jump out of my meltas on purpose. I've seen it happen because I'm bad. Not on purpose.
Captain Akaran, we are entering the fortress.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
See, like, for the amount of effort it takes to put a crack ready on these guys, just one-shot them. What? Why my camera just flipped? Ow. That was a fumble. It's like right view.
Stealth ready. Unseen ice of my target. That zoanthrope is no more.
Somebody has asked, how would I buff the Thunderhammer? First of all, give it like proper hyper armor because it needs it more than like anything else in this game.
I am a phantom of death.
The amount of effort it takes to get a double charge aftershock on an enemy, it deserves to be like the highest single target damage in the game, in my opinion. It should not be like,
Tyranids have no right.
you know, outside like heavy plasma. As far as melee goes, though, it should be the highest. I mean, maybe it is now, but like Power Fist feels like it's just strictly better because its charge up is like a, you know, it's like 20 feet. Meanwhile, you gotta play like a pro Monster Hunter player to actually get a full charge off in the aftershock. For a pretty little gain.
Line cloak ready.
Take care not to peer too.
Yeah, that thing just needs to be able to survive stagger
My
because
situational awareness
this
might
game
be
is way
sharper than
too,
yours, Vespasius.
I don't know, the Thunderhammer is too slow for what this game is
Gaze upon the enemy
at
more
times.
intently than most must.
Like, you get knocked out of it all the time because usually the charge up time for that thing takes longer and the actual swing takes longer than most enemies will actually start to use an unblockable that will knock you out of it. And that'd be okay if like you had to make the decision of like, okay, I'm going to take damage here and then gain my HP back. But its contested health recovery also sucks.
Take brothers to me.
So you're taking a ton of risk for not a ton of reward.
Stealth ready.
I'm taking shock.
Could prove useful.
I'm gonna do this. Alright, guys, chill. Somebody stand still for a second. I just want to do this. Thank you. Get in there.
Xenos viscera is everywhere.
Alright, everybody start dogpiling them.
Line cloak ready. Inserting fresh magazine. Grabbing this gear. Precisely what we needed.
Oh, another boss fight. How interesting. I've been trained in your Jedi ways by Count Dooku. Oh, I mean, that's not even a proper reference.
Active camouflage charge.
I've been trained by Siege Mode, what I mean to say. Ow. I'll train to describe that, though. Describe this, though.
Throwing shock grenade.
You can definitely tell they buffed the damage on the bosses in this game. That dude knows too late what's going on.
Readying next volley.
Look, this guy's shooting me.
Stealth ready.
See, back in the day, that would have bodied this guy. Oh shit.
Take all you
I
can
guess I'll grab
carry.
that and this.
Inserting fresh magazine.
I'm missing all these purple dots. It's unfortunate, but
I am a phantom of death. Changing magazine.
I've never getting that off.
Line cloak ready.
Oh, you bastard, get back here.
Fester and rot. Seados abomination.
Ow. Oh shit, my teammates. Oh, that's me.
Stealth ready. Ravener destroyed.
Yeah, that's all I got is ow. Don't punch me to that. Hey, whoa, I couldn't get that unfortunately. Maybe got it that time.
Active camouflage charge.
Maybe I should have kept the crack grenades. They flip my shocks from doing something for me. Oh.
Video line engaged.
Oh. They knew he was low, so.
Our targets never stay hidden for long. Video line cloak ready. Brothers recruit.
Oh wait, I don't fuck my bots. I want this.
All fury and no tactics.
Oh, we're missing the.
I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready. They shall not see me.
You know, these bots are not as good as they used to be advertised. False advertising. Let's be OP. What's this dying to bosses stuff?
Only twitching Xenos
I fought with you guys for
cannons
for like
remember
8 months.
camouflage charge.
First time you started doing this shit to me.
Does anything dampen that spirit of yours?
Never, brother. And I have killed anything that has thought to try.
You wear a helmet, and when you're dying.
This lift is our way to the cannons.
The Tyranids seem to know you're close. They are amassing at the fortress.
They will come at us from all sides, and we will meet them. Be mindful of not just its size, but its weapons, brothers.
The cannons will end its rampage.
Let's go on here. Ah, nothing here.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
I see the console you speak of.
Oh, look, we finally find a melted bomb. How funny.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary.
We have landed a powerful one. We have incoming. Keep light. You and the secret cannot shrug off our cannons. We have landed a powerful blow.
Engage auxiliary generators to resume.
That's where we got enemies on this final portion of the map. It's been a little bugged recently. It's in the PTS. Also, let it be known, like, this whole recharge the last cannons portion, this is the dumbest mechanic in this whole game. This one.
Activation
This
complete.
loop shit right here.
Take the shot.
It's the dumbest interactable. This whole end portion sucks.
Disrupted.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Establish service.
And there are 0 enemies, at least in the PTS, because this happened to me on True Solo as well, where there's no enemies in this spot.
It cannot shrug off our cannons. We have landed a powerful blow. The Titan fires at us.
Oh, surely he won't land right on my head.
Stay back. Time to end.
Alright, so it wasn't just a True Solo. This area is actually bugged.
Use the generators and recharge the cannons.
Just no enemies. Hopefully that's changed in the life patch. Not that I'm complaining, because this portion sucks. I'll take a freebie.
Generator ready. Ready to fire.
Remote system no longer detected. Engage console to re-establish communion between the fortress and communion successful.
Avoid its contamination.
Alright, well that's that. That build's definitely fixed. Is it good though? Eh? It's okay. The double boss spawns are pretty fun though. I wouldn't mind triple boss spawns. I wouldn't mind double. You know, after you fight the triple Carnifexes after a while, definitely gets easier. It's like 200 kills. Must have been mostly like Majoris and Extremis, right? Barely any Minoris that game. Just double bosses. I swear to God, the spawns are just weird in the PTS, with or without bots. Threw like 500 guys that mission. Anyways, that's all for that run. That's kind of a goofy spawn. What the hell is that? Didn't the last PTS have problems with that operation also? I don't remember. I didn't play it on that one. Someone say Cataclysm True Solo win. Oh, what's up, Cazador? You're who I think you are, right? Yes, you are. The last time I used Cataclysm, I don't even remember. I liked it more when it had a HUD. Say that. That's just a personal preference, though. Next up, Quadra card effects. Yeah, I like the stuff it does. I mean, I think the Astartes overall has definitely gotten better. It's definitely gotten better over time. That's for sure. How you doing, Cazador? I think somebody else asked me this question the other day. And I pointed them to you. But yeah, the mod authors in this game definitely don't get enough praise. That's for sure. I think it was Kansas didn't do any damage to Titan. Oh, yes. That is true. If you're still here, Kazor, last time I played Cataclysm must have been like, what, Lethal launch or something? I don't remember. When was it? Because I played it one more time after my video. If you want me to take a look at it, I can. I haven't checked it since way before the patch thing. I know it has no HUD now. I do know that. Let me look. Oh my god. Why do I post so much shit? What's wrong with me? Yeah, okay, so that was 5 months ago. So it's definitely changed a lot since then. I must have played it like a few months ago. Time for a grueling 4 hours of siege grinding. How about time for 8 hours of sleep? That sounds better to me. You're requested to work overtime today. I don't take requests. You can pay me though. Maybe we'll stay up an extra hour. I'm not doing another siege mode though. We just did like 2.5 hour. We did like a 2.5 hour. What do you call it? God, I'm brain farting. Tactical run. But yeah, Oberon, I had a. I was able to do your bolt sniper run you asked for the other day. I have not forgotten. You to pay for that. It's only fair. Well, I'll do it when you're on. Unless you want me. Do you want to see me live stream it, or do you want me to record a video of it? Because I can do either or. I do have work tomorrow, but I've already sacrificed a bit of sleep. Honestly, that 8 hours is kind of a lie. There's no way we're getting that at this point, but tactical, pretty good. Good class. We got timed out though. Like, how bullshit is that? And I guarantee you. So, I think every single class in this game, except for like these two, is getting timed out at 18 if you don't take a dreadnought, or like at the very least, you're getting timed out at wave 20 for sure. Space Marines don't need sleep. Yeah, I know. That's why that's why I'm a guardsman, dude. But for those who are unaware, you guys should check out Cazador on his channel. I don't think he's here anymore, but He did post in chat, and he had a he is the guy that makes the difficulty mod for the Astartes overhaul. Nice dude. He's been here quite a few times. And the Astartes overhaul is pretty fun. A lot of people like that. So that's your thing. Check him out. Probably respond to whatever questions you have. You know, I was watching. In other news, guys, I was watching. So, like, there was like a group of true solo players for Darktide, and one of them posted a veteran double barrel solo on I2. And I don't know how many of you guys play Darktide, but Darktide's true solos are significantly more difficult than like anything Space Marine 2 has to offer, modded or otherwise. But he was doing a double barrel shotgun. He got hit by the dreaded silent poxburster. I will post a link to the run for anybody who's curious, but like, actually, where is it? If you play Darktide, you guys know they're releasing a new class. I'm curious if anybody's interested in seeing that. Yeah, he was about to pull what I'm pretty sure was going to be the first I2, which is like the not the 3-veg monstrous one. I did one at one point. It was just a recon lasgun dueling sword because I'm a bitch, and I just wanted to finish it. Oh yes, the silent poxburster. Yeah, the silent poxburster in Darktide. It's not even like a joke. It is 100% intentional. Mods required for 6 cents, dude. I believe I said that the poxburster has been training his entire life to master footsteps only Daredevil can hear. Because that's basically what they are, dude. They're like if anybody reads Kagurabachi, this is like a cooked reference, okay? But if anybody reads the currently ongoing Kagurabachi, there's a character in that manga that he's blind. He blinded himself, and so he has to fight people by sound with his sword, and the only people that can fight alongside him without him accidentally like cutting your head off are like his ninja teammates that are so quiet that nobody can hear their footsteps, including him. It's super stupid, but it's pretty funny. I watched Ratgirl play true solo Darktide. I have no idea what was going on. I know Vermintide 2 stuff since I spent over 1k hours in it, but still haven't touched Darktide. Yeah, Ratgirl is probably, I don't know, I'm hesitant to say the best true solo players. I haven't watched all of them, but the best one I've seen, in my opinion. Samura, dude. Yeah, it's Samura, of course, but like, you know, I don't want to spoil the names, you know. In case they get to that point, they don't know. I was talking to Dynamic Weave about this the other day. Because for those of you who don't know, before this channel, I was another channel. I was a Jujutsu Kaisen YouTuber. So I still talk to all the old Jujutsu Kaisen channels. Or all the old content creators like No Operator and Dynamic Weeb. Fake Weeb quit, unfortunately. But for those of you who know those people, I was talking to Dynamic Weeb, and he was telling me we were because right now, like, Chihiro's fighting. You know, actually, I shouldn't spoil this on a 200 people watching. You never know if one person knows about it. But there's a big fight going on, and we're talking about it today. That's the takeaway here. Can't tell I'm tired. Should I do one more run? Oh god, it's like 1 in the morning. Fuck. Poxburster and Spormine casually exchanging handshakes. That's pretty much what it's like. It's a different type of hard. I think mechanically Vermintide 2 is harder, but Darktide throws a bunch of shit at you. I think Darktide I think Darktide has harder content vanilla. I don't think there's anything harder than Havoc 40, than like current Havoc 40 in Vermintide 2. I don't think there is. I haven't played a ton of Vermintide 2, but like from what I heard about like the Winds of Magic stuff, or I should say that there's like the one mode that's kind of like, not roguelike, but like modifiers, the one modifier mode. Realms, I believe it's called. That's the hardest content in Vermintide 2 as far as I'm aware. Correct me if I'm wrong though. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna go play with randoms and I'm gonna go to bed. Like after the first 5 waves we get, I'm just gonna dip. I'm gonna go into the whatever happens. I'm just gonna take a heavy plasma and help some people and blast shit. That's what we're doing. Switch 300% or weaves. Yeah, not realms, weaves. Weaves, man. Thank you. So has your ranking for tactical on Siege changed at all? No. No, I don't think it has. Well, actually, that's a good question. Has it changed? God. Is he better at clearing the waves than Vanguard is? Absolutely fucking not. Is he as good at like surviving the super hard waves outside of boss spawns as the Vanguard is? I don't think he is at all. But at the same time, he does get 60-second melt-a-bombs, and we did clear out. We were able to true solo 3 hellbrutes before you were here, Oberon. On tactical with no downs. So maybe. And some melee and Darktide is straight busted, aka the dueling sword. Hey, chill. Hey, that's not bad about the dueling sword. What do you mean? I mean, it's fine. Shit's OP. That was like the... That gun is pretty... That gun, that sword, it might as well be a gun with how much fucking damage it does in people's heads, but... I wouldn't mind playing more True Solo on Darktide again. It's just True Solo gameplay for Darktide. I mean, it gets views. It does get views. And the ones I posted did, but that's not the only reason I play, obviously. But it takes forever. It takes forever to get a run done. Like, it's not like True Solo Space Marine 2 at all. I would like to do a Psyker one at some point on like Dark Communion. I saw Rackrell use one. I want to try that build. I tried it a bit. I got like 2/3 of the way through the mission, I think, and then we died. Alright, well, let's go. Thoughts on potential changes to make Assault a somewhat decent class? That's a loaded question. Well, first of all, I think the Assault should have more damage reduction. I think that's something he's severely lacking in this game. He's got like 2 perks for it. He has a really good defensive perk and armor reinforcement, but the moment you start fighting Chaos... I'll tell you why Assault sucks ass versus Chaos. It's because his only real defensive perk in this game is armor reinforcement, and armor reinforcement is not remotely as good versus Chaos as it is versus Tyranids.
Defend this fortress. Defend the Imperium.
Yeah, now you have a fixed Havoc 40 to beat your head on Darktide. I already did my fixed Havoc 40. I know Mr. E wants me to help him with the Arbitus class. To do Havoc 40 on that when it comes out. I said I would. I said I would help him with that. I mean, I guess I'm like allegedly a Darktide content creator. But like really more like a tourist, for being honest. I do have like 2,000 hours on that game. I mean, am I really a tourist at the Poxbreaker title? I really call myself a casual Darktide player if I've played 2,000 hours. I haven't played it in a while. Wait, do I have no teammates? What the fuck? I forgot. I put myself on private. I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention. I enjoy watching it, but I'm not a true solo player myself. I prefer playing with others. Well, the thing about true solo with Darktide is that Darktide, there are just so many run enders. There are things that just like I swear to God, there are things that have never been beaten by people. And none of the runs I've seen, because when I was playing a 3-veg on Psyker at one point, I got up to a double nurgled up boss spawn on a 3-veg with Psyker, and I'm like, I'm just going to fucking die to that. Like, that is the only answer. And then I wondered to myself, why have I never seen anybody have to fight the double nurgled up boss spawn? And it's probably because like 99% of runs end there. I can't imagine why. I'll say what Darktide does really well is Darktide is fun but fair. Like, I've played a lot of difficulty mods for a lot of games, and most of the time when I play like a difficulty mod, like I used to put this for The Witcher 3. Like Witcher 3 had some really cool overhauls, but like some of the Witcher 3 mod authors, like they smelled their own farts too much. Like they thought that like their shit was better than the next guy's shit. And on their difficulty mods, like, no, the balance is perfect. It's not clunky at all. Like, what's your problem? Just get good. But, like, I would say Darktide and Vermintide, when you're playing those games true solo, they have the combat system that really allows for a proper, for a proper mechanical expression. Or what's the term? Skill expression? Without feeling like a clusterfuck. Which is the issue I get with, like, 90% of difficulty mods that, like, it seems a lot of people think, like, okay, let's just stack more shit in the game. I agree on Witcher 3 mods. Holy, it's some bullshit. Yeah, my favorite Witcher 3 mod is the Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition, but the mod author is, like, actually fucking unhinged. So unhinged, or he was, like, years ago. And, like, so up his own ass on his own balance that I was like, I just gave up even trying to talk to him on it. That was years and years ago, so maybe he's changed. I had no clue. It was a great mod. Super good. But super hard. But good stuff. Oh shit. Just gotta teleport away. It's that bug. So we have a bulwark here. Yep, alright, you know what I'm talking about. I'm glad somebody here has played that. I also played Fallout 4's Horizon a lot. But Horizon's a great mod as well for Fallout 4. My problem with Fallout, again, is that, like, whenever it comes to an overhaul like this, a lot of mod authors just get really, really, really in love with their own idea of balance. I understand why, because it's all, they spent hours and hours on it trying to think about the balance. So to have some, like, schmuck come in and be like, actually your balance sucks, must be like the least fun experience for them. Sorry if I ear blasted people there. I'm trying to find out. I should have a threshold in this microphone, so hopefully not. I think there's hard, and then there are uncanny levels of I'm just trying to kill you. Yeah. I mean, game balance is hard. But, like, usually I draw the line in difficulty of, like, am I getting chain staggered, and, like, how much counterplay actually exists to it. Because that's, like, usually the, And I will say this, that to any, like, a new player, or I should say to any casual player, getting chain stunned is, like, the least fun thing ever. And for like most cat, and like honestly, even when it comes to things like having a, oh my god, I'm brain farting here. Even when it comes to having things like actual, hold on, my dimension sitting.
Analyzing optimal
1 second.
resupply.
I just put on my music here, maybe that'll help. But yeah, when it comes to anything that's chain stunning you, and you as a casual player are told, oh, it's all about your positioning, you'd be like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, a casual player is not going to look at, like, the triple Karn effects and just ran them over and think to themselves, oh man, I could have put myself over there instead 30 seconds earlier. They're going to think, this is bullshit, this game sucks. I'm uninstalling.
Ammunition restocked.
And even then, there are times where, like, positioning is even, like, you'd have to have, like, a Jedi Knight's foresight.
Foes are marching on the fortress.
Because sometimes guys just teleport or run you over, especially in this game. Like, there comes a point where stacking bosses and enemies in this game is just, like, straight up unfun. Because you're just gonna get... You're just gonna get traps. You're gonna get frame trapped.
Your orders are to recover it.
And the more enemies you start putting on the screen, especially with things like Raveners and bosses like Carnifexes and Lictors, you're just gonna get chain staggered.
Additional searching required.
Now, I do remember playing the... speaking of mod authors, I do remember playing Fallout 4's Horizon. And I was on the Discord in there for a little bit. But some guy just asked, like, a genuine question, like, hey, so, like, how does, like, the, how do the energy weapons work in this mod? Why is this lower? And the guy was like, all things are balanced within Horizon. And he's like, well, I'm not saying they're not, I was just asking, like, how does this work? And the mod author's response is just like, this is not some little shit mod, okay? I've always been a fan of Larian Studios' balancing ways that they increase health for the hardest difficulty, gives you more mechanics for the AI to interact with and use. I wish more games would do that. It's easier to do that in a turn-based game, for sure. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, and I know exactly. Like, some people say Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty easy once you start to learn all the builds, but I know why the combat is the way it is. It's because when you start to stack a bunch of difficulty mods, your viable builds become super low. And the game just starts to take forever. It'll take you like twice as long to complete a campaign.
Resupply before more enemies arrive.
Oh, we didn't get it.
Resupply
Whatever.
increases victory rate. Obtaining armaments.
Prepare for direct engagement. We shall not falter, Captain.
Prepping melter bomb. Iron Halo ready. High priority material eliminated. Iron Halo online. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
I didn't get where I wanted to.
Elite level C.
Oh look, all my ammo for free.
Ravener beneath our hooters.
Man, the heavy plasma is even better when you're with a team. When this happens, look at that. Just a freebie. The Raptor's just going for one guy and just gets shit on.
Iron Haven ready. Thermal explosive ready. Specialized bioform neutralized. Engaging elite countermeasures. Zoanthrope class tyranny. Use caution. Zoanthrope removed from combat.
A good start. Refresh your gear before battle resumes.
Monitoring for enemy movement.
I guess I'll take that. But lucky today, I got the double Tyranid wave. You know, I will say maybe you could push to wave 20 if you got like Tyranids versus because I'm pretty sure tactical Tyranid is far faster than you can clear out Chaos. So maybe if you had like, you know, you start off Chaos and then you go to Tyranids, then you go to Chaos, and then you go to Tyranids, maybe he can push into wave 20, and then he would start getting absolutely gapped. I mean, the reason Heavy's so OP for this is because Heavy's good for both Tyranids and Chaos.
Hostile targets.
Ravener, you mean Digger, true. FTG, you sound tired. I think you should consider a cup of coffee. If you need something stronger, consider a can of Monster. White Monster, of course. Can't have that much sugar. Now, does anybody know? Does anybody here know who Eric Buchenhagen is?
Activate the emergency doors.
Legendary bodybuilder Eric Buchenhagen, Berserker. Floridian man. WWE superstar.
Iron Haven ready. Kill confirmed. Major Tyranid threat. I have initiated lockdown.
You have sealed off the lower levels of the fortress. Those enemies will not trouble you.
Iron Haven online. Xenos countermeasures successful.
I picked up Space Marine 2 last week and was playing Bulwark. I felt like I was lagging when I was trying to parry. I learned from Reddit. You apparently double tap the parry button. Yep. Just double tap the parry button. I mean, I do that for every class in this game now. Just gotta have it.
Destroy spore fires. Accepting
I'm
projectile.
just gonna plant this in you for that bonus damage.
Melter bomb prepared. Life function is critical.
I forgot that if I shot my melted bomb, it would just blow up automatically. I didn't detonate it.
Remain adamant, brother. Our orders do not.
I'm sure that won't come back to bite me at all. I've blown myself an awful lot this week. I just said I've blown myself up an awful lot this week. What the fuck's that in English?
Reloading ammunition.
Ammo box just for me. Standard FTG gameplay. Yeah, I have at least once a day.
Return soon enough.
Oh, it's every class. Thanks. I haven't played the others yet. Yeah, just double tap the parry button.
Make our enemies pay for their trespass.
I'll probably buy a guardian relic at some point. Now, stims won't heal your
That battle will be upon you in moments.
your mortal wounds in this.
Foes marked for elimination.
Yeah, if they really want to make Horde mode hard at the higher levels, just make it so when players die, they don't respawn. I'm honestly shocked that's not a thing in this game already.
Tyrannid Lictor knows our locus. Iron Halo ready.
Perhaps a little easy fix. True. I can't make it past 21 for solo. Any tips? What class are you using? Which part are you dying at?
Reports of a command presence on the battlefield. You may be in for a challenging fight.
There is no threat we are not.
That's the better question. Because some of them just get stuck. Are you playing with bots? All of these things make a difference. So what you should use. You definitely get away with certain other build with some certain boss shredders more. Like if you're playing tactical and you're using bots, I would probably recommend taking plasma because you won't be taking as much damage. Dude, I'm actually sick and tired of these fucking biovores, man. An anti-fun enemy.
Focus on high priority targets.
Excellent. The major threat has been wiped out.
Dude, this guy's yoinked that for me. For all that effort I put in. Oh my god, where'd my bomb?
Long range Tyranid reported dead. Enhanced tactic ready.
It makes you feel better. I don't think any class is going to move past 20. I don't think any class is making it past 25 anyways. You're just going to get timed out. Even with Dreadnought. There comes a point where, like, I don't think most classes have the damage. Like, look at these. See, that shit's got to go. I'm telling you. Like, these guys should not be knocking you over by moving past you. Not when there are as many of them. Not when there are this many enemies. Alright, this guy needs to stop yoinking that shit for me. It's my ammo recovery. That'd be nice. And even if he has the auxiliary arsenal himself, he gets like a magazine back for his pistol.
Elite level Xenos. Passive up. Reloading ammunition.
This guy just bought all his ammo box. Interesting. Interesting. Let's grab this guy.
Specialized bioform neutralized. Obtaining relic. Relic possesses restorative properties.
I don't know about ammo when we're about to have the thing up here.
Obtaining armaments.
Also, those Astartes reinforcements only work,
Tactical
Reroute
adjustment
yourselves to the arsenal.
understood.
they don't know. I brought a Dreadnought for around 18, then I had nothing for the rest. Usually you just want to save your Dreadnought as far as you can. What class were you playing? Were you playing Heavy? Because Heavy can definitely make it. I think Heavy can make it to 25 and just get timed out. And I had to use his Dreadnought on 23 for mine. Are you playing solo with bots or are you playing true solo? Because like if you're not playing true solo, I think you could probably push past 25, maybe. It'd be hard though. I don't know what the timer is. Probably like 6 minutes. So probably not. Dude, you can't just mention Eric Bugenhagen and not elaborate. Oh well, my friends and I, we bought his pre-workout once, and he actually like responded to us on Instagram. You were on assault. Were you playing hard mode? It's a wave 21. Did you get to a wave 21 true solo on assault
Defend the
on hard mode?
against the traitors.
Using what build? I hit this.
Augers detect enemy targets.
No bots and yes hard mode. Do you have posted? The jump dash build plans a pistol. Do you have it posted?
Iron Halo protocol in progress. Terminate control. Counter tail successfully deployed.
I'd like to see that. I'll do another one tomorrow. I'll post it then. Let's see it. Really, a jump dash build for what waves did you get? Did you get into Tyrannid? Did you get Tyrannid first or Chaos first? I could see Assault making it past. I could see Assault making, because the second wave, the wave 15 to 20.
Scout Pod 7 pacified.
We're just running out of ammo though. We're using Power Fist. You must have been using Power Fist to kill the.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
I'm curious what build you're using. I'll try it myself. Tyrannid's first. That makes sense. Because I definitely think that one map is easier for Chaos on like 20 to 21. Not 20.
High-ranking chaos target. Eliminate.
This map, I think the worst map for Chaos is probably the one after this. And the best one for it is the first one. There's a lot of tiny, like, little mixing, little corners you can do. Here's first balanced Power Fist with the overcharge perk.
Hostile warp wielder pacified. Execute Iron
So you did all that. You didn't record it.
Son of Magnus, terminated. Iron Halo online.
Easily took at least 5 hours out of my day for one run. Or for the attempts.
Stay sharp and prepare your gear before combat continues. Our duty is why we
Did I get something new? Now, Chris, were you taking Overcharge and the Balanced Power Fist, or were you taking the Armor Reinforcement? I guess he would have an easier time surviving with that Armor Reinforcement if he had the Overcharge. How'd you get past the triple hellbrute though? That's my question. With a Power Fist in wave 20, you had to fight him.
enemy reinforcements.
We will defend this fortress.
He said you got to
with our
21.
lives.
I'm gonna drop this. I think Assault has a damage to not get timed out for sure.
Engage the system to recharge them.
Overcharge, I was camping. That makes sense. I mean, balance is good for it. That's probably what I would use too. I tried with the block one, but I feel like after a while, somebody's kind of a pain in the ass.
Thousands of mass cannons are pivotal to our defensive efforts.
Blow up this one. So you did 5 hours of attempts. You didn't record it. Are you also a fan of like personal torture? I'm curious.
Heresy quotient reduced. Ammunition
Oh,
restocked.
whoops.
We cannot ignore the dormant lab cannon. Powering up the lab cannon.
You know, I mean, just being better is also more fun. There are a couple moments where I do think having a parry versus some of the Chaos guys can be better for certain builds. Yeah, you can camp behind corners with the Power Fist for sure. I'm just curious, like, I feel like you just get timed out after a while. Because Chaos likes to spread out, and the timers get really low, and on wave 20 for the hellbrutes, it takes a while even with range to kill them.
The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply. Our time will not be squandered, Captain.
Iron Halo ready.
Because I got timed out on Tactical on wave 18. And the same thing probably would have happened at wave 20.
Forces incoming.
I didn't use his Dreadnought though.
We will be victorious, Captain.
I enjoy Horde mode. I mean, if you did do that, that would be the highest assault record. That would probably be the record for an assault, but
Enemy eliminated.
that's why I'm curious to see it. I do agree Power Fist is likely the strat. But I don't think Assault does have good DPS, so.
Iron Halo online.
When I asked Assault if Heavy got something new, I mean like, well, we're getting new weapons. No, Heavy doesn't have anything new.
Heavy infantry termination protocol complete. Placing melter.
Good. In that stupid bug. Wow, that parry bug actually fucked me so hard. It also has a fly out situations. I mean, that's true, but I'm just curious, how did you get enough damage for the triple hellbrute as an assault? Because you have to charge up your fist, and I think they just shoot you. Unless you're able to clump them. Did you fight? Because you said you got to 21, so you have to fight at least one triple hellbrute. And then you'd have to finish the wave after fighting the triple hellbrute. And the timers get pretty absurd towards the end. I think the timers get like genuinely impossible after like wave 23 for one player. God, the stupid perfect parry bug needs to be fixed in this game. Oh, what's the time when I wanted? One stims.
Equipping additional stims.
Deploy war gear. The enemy is here. The Imperium stands strong.
I guess I'll just take these. Mainly plasma, when you get the chance, you're able to dish out heavy damage to all three. I mean, yeah, that's what you do on tactical as well.
I shall see that the system is brought back online.
And tactical will still wind up getting timed out. But I guess tactical's worse at killing Rubric Marines at times.
Cultist pacified. Heresy contained.
What is going on? My shots were just being eaten.
Corrupting power of rendered.
But dash part, yeah, the dash part would definitely help your fighting hellbrutes. Oh, this guy uses that invigorating icon. I guess I should have known. I'll give it a try. I think the balance fist is probably better than the block fist for that, because especially with the amount of lictors are in here, sometimes having a parry can definitely help with them, especially on assault. Especially if you're stuck with a balance fist. Well, I guess we're using the fist for both. For both Tyranus and Chaos. I hate what they did to the power fist. I've only tried it on the power sword so far. Not the power fist. I hate what they did to the power sword. You're not able to gun strike. That's true.
Determination. Fortress system disruption remains in place.
But I feel like you run out. What would you do to get more ammo? I feel like you just run out. If you're buying Dreadnought, because there's no ammo, because the ammo economy on the assault is terrible.
Now is the time to resupply.
Oh, it's over.
We will be prepared for the enemy's next attack.
That was the issue I ran into. They just run out. You have to buy ammo boxes all the time if you want to keep ammo up. Or just use it very sparingly, though I guess Power Fist could definitely circumvent that. Well, if you post if you get to wave 21 again, I'll post it, and then if I remember stream again, show me, because I'm kind of curious to see how it's done. I'll probably just give it a whirl myself, though. If you say the melt, if it's possible, I don't see why not. I'm sure it is.
Your targets have arrived.
Reinforcements obtained.
No enemies.
You just have to camp, though. You have to camp around corners. Gunstrike but dash build is definitely the path, though, because otherwise you're just gonna get stuck. But like by guys like this.
Melter bomb prepared. Conversion operational. Scarab Cult 7 pacified.
My teammate left.
Heresy quotient reduced.
Maybe disconnected. What happened to the power sword? They made it so the power sword is now. Hold on. You can't swap the stances while you're dodging. Pretty dumb.
Combat sorcerer in our sector. Enhanced tactic ready. Intercepting projectiles. Cultist classified. Heresy contained.
Using a trainable tourism pre-buy ammo box almost every location. See how many runs I did lose to the timer.
Countermeasures completed.
I mean, it's possible. Powerful is definitely OP. OP enough to do it. I did want to try it out, that new prestige perk they had.
Scanners detect enemy reinforcements. Prepare for a challenging fight.
They may try to challenge us. They will fail.
Oh.
Thousand Suns health confirmed. Enemy eliminated.
Oh, that's a goof.
Counter. Maximize efficiency by attacking
No, that's not what I wanted.
foes. Inhaler ready.
Oh, he teleported all the way to my teammate. I have no ammo here. Probably should have bought some ammo boxes first, I guess. I guess we'll do that now. 1 second, teammate.
Purge the priority targets from the
Hopefully those
combat
aren't going
zone.
for me.
Additional ammunition.
Wait, where the fuck are these bosses, dude? Missed them.
Enemy eliminated after we purged the strong.
Supply inhaler online.
Alright. Instantly them back to me.
This battle.
But we're about to we got rid of all the ads, which I guess is pretty easy to do when you have 2 people. Now we can just dish damage on this.
Accepting projectiles. High priority targets remain active.
I mean, Plasma Powers would be great in here unless you're running both with Invigorating Icon, Intimidating Aura, Plasma go Burr. I mean, Power Sword would be fine. Power Sword's fine. Power Sword's better than most of the, definitely better on Tyranids than all you need for Tyranids, for sure. The Tyranids are fucking easy for Assault. Yeah, with the melee weapon types. Yeah, if you do that again, post it. I'm surprised you didn't post first one, to be honest. That's a lot of time. That's like someone doing the a Dark Tide True Solo and just not posting it. I can't think of anybody who does that. If we do it again, I'm curious to see.
The fortress's control room is under threat. Protect it. They will not
I'll probably give it a shot tomorrow or something. Well, actually, I can't tomorrow. I get work, but the day after. We're at the wave 15, and then we're gonna call it on here. So we have no teammates. Maybe I'll actually call it here on wave 10. So it is late. We only have like one guy here. Alright, proceed next sector. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. I guess I'm just gonna leave after. Not like we get any bonuses anyways. My teammate left anyways, didn't he? We definitely could have gone all the way. I'll let you know in a random comment section, or if you're streaming again. I'll probably just check. Are you doing it tomorrow? Avi and all of us watch it. I'm always curious about these kinds of things. I do the same thing for Dark Tide channels and True Solos. I pretty much watch them all. Because, you know, different players are usually doing different things. So someone might always find a way, like some trick, some tactic to do something. I do like the balanced fist, especially in siege mode versus chaos. At times, having a parry option can be good versus chaos because there aren't a lot of opportunities to get armor back. Otherwise, did you take consecutive execution? That's a better question. Or did you take auxiliary arsenal? I feel like if you're using the plasma pistol, you must have been taking auxiliary arsenal. How's Dark Tide doing these days? Lovely heavy plasma right now. It feels awful. Does it get better when you max it? And then it's just a fucking big point gun and blast guy thing. I have to take auxiliary arsenal for that extra damage. For the Tyranids or the... Or the other guy. I do feel like this is unfortunately just the build now. I guess you take proven efficiency. Now I know that this perk does nothing for you during I mean this perk does benefit you during I think you have to take efficient charge though. Because retaliation doesn't do shit for you when it comes to gun strikes, I know that. And ammo is going to be the biggest problem, so I feel like, you must be taking the ammo variant if you're doing this. I've tried it with heavy bolt pistol. This thing's kind of worse than the plasma pistol is for chaos for sure. Versus Tyranids, though, you can definitely just take fencing whatever the fuck you want. This guy bodies Tyranids. He doesn't care at all. But yeah, Balanced Fist is definitely one of the better options. For sure. And getting armor back on Zangors can definitely be useful for Assault. For the Chaos. Yeah, that's true. That's the same thing I was finding. That's the unfortunate thing about Assault is you have to give up. You have to give up consecutive execution for Auxiliary Arsenal. But really, the only class that I think is ever going to push past like 20, 23 is going to be heavy. I think everyone else will get timed out. Every other person. Bulwark, there's no fucking way Bulwark's doing it. Bulwark doesn't have remotely enough damage like Assault, Heavy, or Sniper. In fact, in most classes, really, they just stop at 18. Unless they use a Dreadnought. In most of their runs. The biggest problem is the terminage of the minigun. Oh yeah, well that's true for pretty much every class in this game. They'll just wreck you. And they also, like, they're really fucking mean in this mode, where they like to position themselves behind you. That's also what I found with Assault. Though, I was curious to try out their new Unyielding Oath, because this will help you with them, for sure. This is good for that. There are a lot of really good things. I'll probably try that again, too. It actually sounds fun. I'll only try to Assault twice on these now. Both times I got Chaos first. Which is the worst possible combo for him. Anyways, guys, I'm going to bed. That was a 4-hour live stream, and it's like 2 a.m. So thanks for tuning in. Take it easy. Have a great one. All that other jazz. Peace. Up in test servers now. Hopefully you fucking succeed, dude. Take it easy. You must not be American, or you're awfully late. Or you must not be on the, this side of the hemisphere. Maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe he's work night shift. You never know. Take it easy, everybody. That's actually a good perk. Sniper and some melee attacks get when you're in the air. Yeah. Well, it's not the sniper anymore. Snipers automatically miss. But there are times where you were fighting Chaos where jumping up in the air with an Yielding Oath is the difference between you getting instantly killed or not. Because if there's like a soul cannon on you, you just can't. You just can't do it. They'll just aim up. But now you can. I'm also pretty sure I have to reread the patch notes. I think they gave you like an invulnerability on your way up. It's definitely easier to fight Chaos now on Assault than it's ever been. That's kind of been true. You kind of have to take like one of these 3 perks though. Scramble targeting is good in Siege mode for sure. You have to live and die by the execute though. Try this. That's probably how I'd set it up. Please buff the Bolt Sniper FTG. I hate to live in the shadow of the last Fusel. It's not that bad. I honestly think last Fusel's a little fucking overrated. I mean, it's not bad, but like the more and more enemies you put on the screen, the worse it gets. Because it costs a lot of ammo to kill one Majoris, even if it's like 2 shots. And you have to charge it up. That's the biggest thing. I don't really know which one I'd say is better, to be honest. I think both the Bolt Carbine and Stalker Bolt Rifle are better than these other options. That's cool. Saul's my main for ops, but didn't even try him on siege. He can definitely do well. They all can. It's just for siege mode, he's only the worst for soloing because he's the worst against chaos. He's not terrible against chaos. Not the power fist, but like without power fist, there's no fucking way. Like you check out, like what are you gonna do? You gonna take a power sword, thunder hammer, chain sword to them? Probably not. Because if you look at the old runs that Zambit did, where Zambit did a pre-patch, a pre-power fist buff, true solo reliquary, pre-Zangors, that was disgusting. Super toxic. Same thing with like on launch chaos. My god, they were cracked. Anyways.